time, everyone. Time for us to walk. For many long years, we've been on this very long and arduous journey. It's crazy to think so much is happening.
You know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Rivals new and old will come to light.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part? Your time, 'tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Scions of Light, there's so much more to tell. Are you ready to watch as our story unravels, my dear friends? I'm Cypher Akane, and this is me and the Scions of Light story. As we forge ahead, while the end walketh closer. Our story of Endwalker begins tonight. My darling friends, welcome in to our grand tale of the Scions of Light's journey, Endwalker. Hello everyone, it is me, Stars Creations, and the beloved Cypher Akane. Are you all ready to go on this magnificent journey with me, beloved friends? We journey together. This is going to be quite the journey I'm going to be taking you on. This is a retelling stream. There will be some mature themes that will be touched upon. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin on our journey, everyone. Across the realm, ominous towers of the Telophoroi's making strike heavens, fueled by the pillage piety. Since the final days, an apocalyptic threat unknown to living memory loom on the horizon. Yet Charlian, the veritable capital of knowledge, would rebuke the Eorzean Alliance's plea for assistance. Undaunted, the Scions had forced to discover what was lurk. In turning a blind eye to calamity. Ending. All of the Scions of Light have gone their separate ways. Everyone seemed to have gone off to do their own thing after the news of going to Charlian. Sai chose to stay and rest in Revenant's Toll for a little while honing her skills. Realm of magic. But can't avoid it forever. After weeks of long rest, she's finally ready to go to Charlian. We embark on our next journey. On the next ship to sail. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. Telophoroi's stated purpose to recreate the final days of an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers there's been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal self. Unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at. But after what happened to Arnvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we... Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Thanos Yegelvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. That has since changed, and in troubling.
I am available now if you need me to read. Boo.
You scared the out of me. Please take over, Uriante.
Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice, born of nightmares.
If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed.
We will find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. I have no practice doing a Graha voice.
Sound like
Master Farshnad's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on.
Also, I hope everyone can hear me okay. I heard myself through your Discord, so I'm assuming my audio is coming through okay, right?
Yeah, I need to adjust your volume. I had it turned up a little bit yesterday.
Oh, wow, I was quiet for once. That's a shock.
It says Mrs. leans away from her mic.
I get relaxed. Anyway, we'll move on. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
We've just received word from Mrs. Kryles. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You are to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration.
The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. We shall set off at once.
Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. But the Charlian, I suppose. I didn't think I'd be embarking on. Oh, busy. Guess it makes sense. I'm into Limsa in a hot minute myself. Better get over there, post haste. Ah. Ah, good. The noise gate is doing wonders. Glad I thought of that. Hello, everyone. I will be focusing more on the storytelling, so do not expect me to respond too much. Ah, Limsa.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just,
Yep, the
we're
Taru
trying
hug.
to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Bring them back safe and sound, I promise. And maybe I'll track down a few new friends. Won't to worry.
I'll hold you to that.
You better.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
I'm here, bitches! And I
The
brought
timing!
favors for everybody!
Then we must delay no longer.
My
We
darling,
will
you have
contact you the moment
impeccable
we learn
timing.
aught of value. Wish us luck.
Do I now?
Yes, literally right as everyone stopped talking in the cutscene, you appeared. That was funny.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
I'll be careful, Tutaru, I promise. Oh. There we go, that looks good.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Good idea. Thank you. I'll be right back.
my voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why now? Eidolon. After all of this time, why now?
After your sojourn in thirst, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Wait.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldassian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Akane. Just an adventurer.
An adventurer? Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldassian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle! It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Amazing to be in for the. What? You two mother. Are you kidding me? What? Hold on, honey. You're kind of quiet. Is your mic okay?
It's at the top of my headset where it can get the least amount of pickup for me.
Ah, wonderful. Also, don't worry if you guys are hearing the background noise. I have a noise gate on stream. Well.
I did not know we positioned this so well to put Thancred in the spotlight.
Well, this is a welcome surprise. Hold on, Gray!
Good to see ya.
I forgot you had wandered off to Sharlayan after we parted ways. How are you guys?
Quite well enough, all things considered.
I've been rather busy on my end, so apologies if I haven't reached out much.
No, it's fine. I've been getting affairs in order before coming over here. I guess I should have informed you that my ship was coming over today.
Well, it's good to see you in person again.
It's good to see you too, my dear Orlan. I guess we shall get a move on. Opinion, that's okay.
Well.
You are standing inside of Thancred.
Yeah, no, he's on my screen. He is standing behind.
Orlan peering over Thancred's shoulder. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Cyanistinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? Whenever you're ready, dear.
It's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same.
I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city.
Likewise. A tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex is west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon.
Yes, we'll see you there.
I too have places I would be remiss if in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. I flubbed that so hard, but it's Ariane speak, so. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking.
That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me.
But oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours.
Oh, of course. If you will have me. Come, Sai. Charlian awaits.
I agree. Estinian being broody, a freaking saga. We love it. We love it. So, this is something we can get into. Endwalker introduced a brand new type of quest called accompanying quests. Or, if they have an official term, please correct me. Basically, you have people follow you around and you have to take them to certain spots to finish the quest. We had to take them to a certain location, but there's also talk spots. Or conversation point, Belle. No. I've never been to Charlian myself, so I'm pretty surprised myself. I assume you both have been here before? Not that I need to ask you, Gray.
A few times.
Figured I would need to.
Definitely different than what I'm used to being back in Eorzea. Heck, this is even different than what I'm used to in the Far East.
Definitely a different style of architecture all around.
You're telling me. I definitely am pleasantly surprised, to say the least. Last stand. Seasoning of flavor with a certain indifference. Bland food? Oh, I hate bland food.
Well, if this place is a hub for neutral countries, it would stand to reason that they could import a few spices from Thavnir and actually have that whole situation rectified.
Lovely on. You know how I feel.
During this conversation, Gray just munches on an Archon.
You are one of the few people who could stomach that stuff, Gray.
I admire your
I don't see the problem.
It's just so... Ugh. I'd rather have plenty of flavor, like all of the beautiful flavors we taste in the Far East, or even in Uldar for that matter. But I guess you're used to it, since... Gotta hear from what you've told me.
Luki, what the hell are you doing on the railing?
Is Bunky being funny again?
On my screen, Bunky's actually walking on the railing, and it's kind of cute.
Aww. I'm sad we don't get to see that, but everyone just imagine Bunky's being the little rebel he's used to being. Eyes just eye-sparkling looking at that crystal. Now that's certainly a crystal. Never seen one quite like it before. Yeah, I was about to say it is quite the unusual shape. Really an interesting one. And also, for anybody who's coming here for the first time, please make sure you attune yourself. Don't be silly. Now, because we're in New... I see a lookout point. I'm gonna have to get that later. I will get that later when I come back here with my white mage and my other class I am leveling.
Speaking of leveling classes,
yes.
Before I came here, I finished leveling Black Mage to level 100.
Oh, good job.
Nice.
Sounds like you've all been quite busy. Seems like y'all have been busy since we've been away from each other, haven't we? And it's only been, what, a few months or so?
Give or take, yes.
Okay.
What's going on here?
I'm sorry. This all raw has the zoomies and it's making me laugh. I don't know who that is, but it
made a friend.
made me laugh. Oh, they're patting and toting me. I can't see them because there's a quest marker right here. So that's a fun new thing that was introduced. Mine wares. Good to know. I've been trying to hone in on my skills with magic, but it's still a bit of a bumpy road, to say the least. Definitely quite big. I feel this is almost as big as Gane. Great, maps. Great, okay, we're good.
Oh, you were in the part. I didn't even realize.
By the way, I have these lookout points unlocked for leveling. I will not be grabbing them, so chat, you can yell at them as much as you want. I will not be grabbing them. They are for my other classes that I am leveling. Also, can I just say, Orlon, who's probably spent more than enough time here, Charlian's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't spend as much time as he did here, but it's pretty. Even prettier at night.
Looks like both of y'all would have spent longer here than I did, ironically, considering Grey's lore.
We'll get to that in a minute. Rostra.
Orlin, you seem to be floating off the edge there. How
And
are you,
on
how
my
are you
screen,
doing
he is
that?
standing. I will say it is quite pretty up here. See the entire city. That statue's gorgeous.
Thaliak, patron deity of the Charlians.
Definitely is quite the sight to see when you come in on boat. I definitely can tell you my eyes were wide when I saw it coming into view through the fog.
Well, go ahead and see what the residential district looks like.
The residential district. Down for it if you are. Residential district feels grandiose. A bit.
To be fair, this is one of the more upscale areas. There's a lot of people out here who have their houses here that are also on the forum.
Fair. Appropriately named Journey's End, according to Kryl. Bless you. Right, we're supposed to meet at the vault desk. That's quite.
That would be back the other way.
Sorry, that just made me laugh.
Don't mind me.
Desperate measures!
Oh, he running.
Orlon has more of the zoomies than I do these days. Dang, I thought I was the one with high energy. This is bringing back some fond memories that I'll get to in a moment. Hello, Gryle. Oh, inside we go, and cutscene. I forgot how much I like this song, by the way. I'm back, and I brought Sai and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship, then. Hello, Raha. It's nice to see you again. Pleasure to finally meet you, Sai. I have heard many a tale of your exploits. Whenever Raha's ready.
Checking something. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika. It has been an age.
Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. Oh, it's a he. I'll roll with it. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? If Helix wants to take over, he can.
Yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition.
This place is like a second home for the students. The Isles of Vol served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlotte. Whether to make use of research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. In the annex here, we built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in activities.
Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self.
Day will come when we students rise again. But first, we must ensure that Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had a private course prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home.
Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Had a character Graha would know of giving Catboy.
Cat naps!
Nap. Shit, damn it, you beat me to it.
Thanks.
Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we're often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And Thus they became known amongst the students as naprooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber.
Oh shit.
It's
That's
okay.
right, that was me.
Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. It has been quite a long journey after all. This is bringing back memories. This was the last cutscene I think I had my sprout above my head, wasn't it, hun?
It was indeed.
For those who don't know, right after this quest, I had actually graduated from being a sprout, and it was quite the momentous occasion. Let's meet everybody inside. They do encourage you to take a nap during this. We'll see our size private quarter later.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Similar to what we had in Shadowbringers, we have another choice ahead of us. In the normal version of this, you can actually do both quests at the same time. But here we have to pick. Orlan, you were saying something during that voice cutscene. Would you like to run it by us again?
I've been to Thavnair before. During my own infiltrations into Garlemald. As such, I'll also be accompanying Urianger, Thancred, and Estinian into Thavnair.
I guess that makes sense. Ray, what about you?
Well, it doesn't be right for me to stick around here since it's Sharlayan and all.
I'll join you in a bit, Orlan. You make sure Thancred and the others get there safely. I think I'll stick around. I want to poke my nose in that library I've been hearing so much about. You be safe, okay, dear?
Will do.
Thank you. Little headbutt touch. So, we are going to stay in Sharlayan for a while longer and pick Quariel's quest, Hitting the Books.
Team book club.
Yep, so in New Game Plus, you have to do these quests one at a time. We'll come back after we're done and we'll go do Thancred's quest. So, we're going to be exploring a little bit around Charlian first. Fun fact, when I first did this, I actually did it in the other order. Well, looks like you and me are going to be traveling around for a little bit. No, I'm not going to do the great work. That was you, darling. Looks like you and me are going to be traveling for a bit.
Sounds like a blast.
I guess you could show me the way.
Oh, I'd love to.
Outside. Hang on, wait a minute. You, just so you know where the quest is, so you can lead properly.
Oh, lovely. I'm not blinded by meta knowledge. Here we go.
No, thank you for teaching me that trick. Genuinely.
Oops.
Nope, it's okay.
Just to speed things along.
No worries.
Should be right up here.
I can't believe I get to learn more about this. Oh, I've been so excited for a good read! Oh.
Didn't know you were much of a bookworm.
Actually, you'd be surprised. Whenever I have downtime from all the traveling, I actually do enjoy quite a good read. Yashtul has recommended me a lot of good books in the past.
Oh, has she now?
Yeah, I really like reading in my free time. Sai actually looks away a little embarrassed. It's not something she often talks about.
It's a very nice hobby to have.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, there's Cryo. There she is.
Hold on while I just...
Let me finish talking to her. I'll get in the potty in a moment.
Take your time.
No worries. Ooh, this is gonna be so... Ooh, I'm so excited! We just walk inside.
Some books to look into in there.
Oh, I'm so excited! Oh, Sai's tail. It just like thwacked against her shoulder.
Not gonna have access to everything here, but you got a whole lot of books available to you.
I will get that lookout point later. There's a really easy lookout point that's right on the other side, but no.
There's a lookout point in here? Really?
Yeah, on my screen. Can you see it if you look on my Discord stream real quick?
Oh, there. Why?
You know what? It's gonna bother me. I'm just gonna... No, wait. I can't grab it. My white mage isn't high enough leveled, but I know it's there for later.
Lookout point. The corner for bad kids.
This title on this one reads Story of Charlian. Sai has immediately got her face in a book, and it's real cute. Now, I know that some people's pictures are blocking the view of the books. Read them your own and play the game. There's actually some good little lore tidbits in some of these books. Now, I don't remember where all the books are, so I'm just gonna click on everything. Makes it more fun.
Did you see what you come up with? I don't think I got to read everything when I was here.
Yeah, no, I actually read all of them. There's actually some fun lore tidbits. It actually
Shout out to the little automaton named reference page.
Oh yes, we have automatons running around. This is a what are these cute little things, Gray? I don't believe I've ever seen these guys before.
They're basically little automaton helpers you've got around here. Reference page over here, if I recall their name right. It'll help you find what you're looking for. Depending on the subject. They can also just tell you a lot of stuff.
Oh, well, that's lovely.
You'll see them around Charlie and here and there. I know I've seen quite a few down Labyrinthos.
Labyrinth? There's something even further below the city?
We'll get there when we get there. We've got a library to look through first.
It still sounds fascinating. And Bunky's on the rail on my screen.
Yeah, okay. Bunky's a daredevil today.
I'm guessing you've missed me too, haven't you, Bunky?
Hold on.
Oh,
Get a little headbutt on your leg.
oh, Bunky, I missed you too. Don't think I haven't missed you, buddy. It's good to see you again.
Leans into pets.
Such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Honestly, it's funnier trying to keep Sai on a leash in a library. She is so excited. Oh. You can still read all the books even if you find all 3. So, the other 2 over here are the ones that don't matter, but you can still read them. Also, the reason I keep muting my mic and there's a noise gate on everyone is because there are small cousins over right now and they are so fascinated by my cats. It's so freaking adorable. I can't right now, you guys. They are in awe. Like, they're like 2 and 3 years old. They're real little. They're so cute. My sister's doing an amazing job of keeping them entertained. That teacher work really coming in clutch, isn't it, everyone? The Forever 20 Summers is my favorite book, by the way, so Sai likes that book. It's that farthest one over there. It talks about, you know, being mindful and healthy, and I really like that book. Oh, I could spend ages in here, but I must stay focused. I can read later.
End of days and all that.
Oh, but you know I'd love to spend an eternity in here just reading and snuggling up with a good book. Oh, tail wag, tail wag, tail wag, tail wag.
For a moment, I thought you were about to say snuggling up with Orlan.
No, not at all, not at all, not at all. Who said that?
Grin.
Sai looks away and hides her face. Oh, good, we have Raha and Alize here. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. Raha.
Just one moment. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if there are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them.
It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea.
Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home.
It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. Seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlene, we are not to be allowed across the threshold.
A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation.
We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Raha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city?
Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather far away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Corvus, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavir. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land and, by ship, brought in the subjugated tribes of Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Carvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of the Allagan technology from being misused.
Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule?
For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Omenos. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Belbedesian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen.
I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question.
Even Thancred was taken by the Archon Louis Sois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of the origins, we are all provided an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title Archon. It is exactly why we have such a love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which citizens can be proud.
Here! Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the traveling manner of our impending doom. Use us while we try to make some headway into these books, Sai. More company should be arriving any moment now.
We return with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim, Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to the disasters and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will begin looking into research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days will come from an unexpected source.
Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Emeralds firsthand. I fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? I just remembered we just did this like 2 weeks ago and my brain is already drawing blanks, is the funny part. Well, from what I recall, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether. Remember?
I believe Hydaelyn and Zodiac were summoned after the final days that arrived. Quite deliberately, in fact. If we are speaking of phenomena caused by the final days, the chaos of creation magics run rampant is what first comes to mind. Fear and desperation manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets.
That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only gods have survived and present day might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Jola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Astigans. Is there aught else of note which herald the approach of the final days? Once again, by the way, I need to mention the ribbing of Alpha No is always my favorite thing. Oh darn, I'm remembering those books more than things. Alpha No, you can answer this one surely, right?
Me? Well, as you wish. Young Martins were debating the cause of the anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once over the world, but rather at a point of origin from which it began to spread. Others also spoke of keening sound, rising from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear such sounds ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness.
So the one was crying out, you say? We considered the harbinger of doom, and quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Nominon's mummets, and ask if, after any books which made mention of such a sound. God, me! Couldn't talk that time. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Oh, this is mean, by the way. Aura watched me fumble on this when I first did this. I believe they summoned Zodiac from what I recall. I could be getting the order mixed up, so please don't quote me on that.
Yes, with Elidibus serving as its heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venan and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn.
Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Will the summoned primals? Kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? This is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we?
We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers.
Oh, I agree. Oh, waiting! We love it. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extent towards the Archon stacks produce one or two, possibly. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gurren oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed how do I say that word? Apocrypha? And sealed away in the Great Cabal Library. You know we're going with it. It's even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunaut with the knowledge of Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. And Kryle's laughing. I have my limits on reading. Goodness gracious, Tola. I love how you put Bunky over there, by the way, Gray.
I'm next to where Alize was sitting, but she's up now.
Cute. I am ready for a break, Alize. Even I need a break from all my book reading. A meal at the last stand. I guess I could go for just about anything at this point. And she did
I'll
mention...
join you for a meal if you're getting something
Well,
to eat.
did mention tea.
Oh, lovely.
the smile in the voice. Well, I'm still getting my ways around. Do you mind leading the way, Gray?
Absolutely. Bunky, come on.
That's so cute.
Let's see. Down this way should be right. We can take a shortcut.
I mean, I would assume you would still know your ways around here. How long did you even study here, Gray?
Quite a long while. I don't really keep track of the years.
I guess that's fair. Wonder if ours has ever visited over here. I'm sure Grandfather has had many an adventure over here.
Likely he's been here a few times. Sounds like he's been a lot of places from what I know.
He might have taken me here when I was just a baby, but I don't remember a dang thing. And that dragon is a lot more secretive than he likes to say. Also, the night music
It'd be
here.
a little funny if I saw y'all and just didn't know it was you yet.
Well, even I don't know. He doesn't even show me my own baby pictures. There's
Would
that.
those baby pictures be an egg, or...?
Maybe a bit of both? I don't know. Great jumps like a Pokemon Pro tag. Okay, I'm sorry, that comment got me a little.
I'm sorry.
You got excited.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I guess getting to know people around here wouldn't be so bad. Now, Alize. This is my... I screamed. Alize's following me. This is great. That guy was rude. There some people.
Out of character. I'm reading their... I've just talked to them for what they sound like after you've done all the quests and stuff. They do not get any better.
Wow, what a... There are some people, am I right? How we get to meet this wonderful gem of a fellow. You can voice him, Helix.
Oh, lovely. Let me pull up the... What's Dickon sound like? Let me think.
I don't know. I don't think he talks that much.
Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Salazar I see there? My word, how long has it been?
Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium.
It seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home?
It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situations quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems.
Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortunato may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times?
We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days?
What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse.
Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me.
I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for.
Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I don't mind.
That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain where each one of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of... The text is small Gisla? She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. You got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck.
You would be surprised how I actually got all of these orders right on the first try, and I was just blazing through the text like I usually do, Helix.
Wow.
Well, Gisla was the easy one because she's the only one who's mentioned by name, so her order is the So this is the chatty group here we have. And they wanted the tea set. And you can actually see the food getting placed on the table. That omelet looks delicious, might I add.
It's a big omelet.
So I could eat that up in a few bites.
Pet.
That wasn't too bad. Of course, I think Gray and Saya alike are both looking at that tea set, aren't they? Who doesn't like good tea with some biscuits? Gosh!
Being a waitress.
Fine, Gray. Smart.
What?
I took a few lessons when we were in Kungani about serving tea as well. I could have done that too if they asked me. No news on the final days, unfortunately. They seem unbeknowing. I agree, someone more quiet to much quiet. Mikey, this scene is so cute.
They're shooting on the edge of the stage.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Hey, what's that?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
That's right, I did!
I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
That's definitely concerning. Maybe I did find a clue after all. You heard all that too, didn't you? Great. Sorry, that made me laugh seeing you sipping tea.
There you go, Mike.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Yeah, I heard everything.
You seem to know a bit more about Labyrinthos since you mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, most of what I've been doing's been down there, and I do recall the Gleaners have been rather overworked lately.
Is that so?
I hadn't thought much of it until now. It could be something to look into.
Well, we're about to look into it. How about we go rendezvous with the others?
Sounds lovely.
Case then.
Let's see.
Thankfully, smart little Sai has already attuned to the Aetherite, so we can go up to the closest one over there.
Ah, good. We don't have to walk every time.
But just for the beginning. Welcome back, Sai. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. Sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion.
Give me just a second.
No worries, dear.
Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As you still observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concealing the final days. Coupled with what Sai and Alze learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetuated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike those apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale.
I do not think stretch to Gleaners' service to the Forum's. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise.
Just one second.
No worries.
As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see that they are each returned to their proper place.
That would be great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Well, it sounds exciting at the very least. Even Kryl doesn't want to spoil the surprise. It must be quite the wonder then, isn't it, if even they don't want to spoil the surprise, huh, Gray?
Oh, it's quite nice to see for the first time.
I mean...
I won't spoil it, though.
Don, everyone keeping me in the dark. I mean, I guess I will enjoy a pleasant surprise, I suppose, for once in my life. As long as nothing tries to attack me the moment I get down there.
Where are you going?
I'm going down to talk to Alize.
Oh, you got a different point down there. I thought it was straight to Labyrinthos.
No, no, no. You have to talk to Alizé, and I think then we get taken to Labyrinthos. Oh, I have to follow Alizé now. Alizé sets off at a brisk walk. And she does mean brisk. So they also have these where it's a follow behind, and if you fall behind, you have to start over, I believe. I mean, it's pretty impossible to fail these.
What's funny is I can't see Alizé, so I've got no idea where I am relative to her.
You're ahead of both of us. She's staying on the path. I'm actually pretty used to these quests because they have you follow behind an NPC in Genshin quite a lot. This is meant to be a tutorial of how these kind of things work. You know. Kind of that
I
introduction.
could absolutely mix you up right now and just...
No, no, I'm running ahead of her.
It's too funny to resist.
Let's head inside, shall we?
Yep. Just this way. Watch your step.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Chat, don't go too hard. We saw the boy. We saw a glimpse.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Cryle?
Did you call to me just now?
No, I just was wondering if you were alright.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
You too, I guess.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I guess this was a surprise worth keeping from me. Gray. My goodness.
Quite surprising, ain't it?
It is! Consider me thoroughly surprised.
Weren't for all the lines up there, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference from an actual sky.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Thander, thank you for the 10 tier 1s. Hello. Hi. We have a hype train going on right now. Thank you for the gift subs. I have notifications muted just so we don't disturb the flow, but thank you for the tier 1s. Hello, Thander. How are you? Wait, let's talk to some gleaners. Yeah, you guys should have seen it. When I first came down here, my jaw was on the floor. I'm like, this is so cool. Not again. Every time. Oh, Thander, it's always good to see you. I didn't even mean to talk to Best Boy last, but that's just how it worked out. Chat, behave. Chat, I'm gonna ask you to behave. The good boy.
Chat, don't behave.
No! Hey, no! Look, it's the boy! We do know who is voicing him, by the way, but he is not in call yet. Definitely a surprise seeing a Viera down here. Wait, wasn't this when males Vieras were introduced? Aura?
Yep, this was the expansion when male Vieras were introduced.
So here's our poster child. Everyone meet the rep for the new male Vieras that were introduced in Endwalker. This is Earnville, everybody. I'm sure anyone who's played recent content, you are very familiar with who this is. But this is Sai's first time meeting him. Quite a stoic fellow, if I must say so myself. Very polite.
Have fun talking to everybody.
I have to say that Earnville had quite the accent compared to the rest of the people down here.
There's a number of accents you can find around. Not every gleaner you find down here is gonna be... Well, most gleaners you find down here aren't gonna be from Charlian itself. They're gonna be from various places around or far away in some cases.
Well, I assume so, but that's an accent I've never heard before, like. I guess I have a different impression of Vieras, considering the last one I heard was back over in Nordverant. Or the hype train banner, my goodness. You have an idea, Cryo? Oh, right. That Vieira mentioned about escaped marmots. Sandra, I do appreciate the love. You are almost at 300 subs gifted, by the way. Which is insane, by the way. Oh, there's a lookout point right there too, Helix.
Oh, that was completely by accident.
Well, that's an easy one for later. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. That Ernville fellow mentioned something about escaped marmots. Perhaps we can get some more help and advice if we help him out.
Sounds like a plan. I have no idea. There you go. That's where you went. Let me just...
I'd be happy to help. I don't expect any pay. I was waiting for it. I guess I should catch a ride. Where is my sweet little chocobo? I could definitely use him right now. Hinatori! Where are you? There you are, good boy.
Oh, they're all bundled up.
Yes, everyone. Our little chocobo's dressed up for the week. It's good to see you again, Ozzy. Found Ozzy around near this area, right? Well,
In the northern empty, he'd be in the colder regions, not really too close to Charlia.
Yeah. Well, you know your way around here, so feel free to lead the way a little bit while we walk over there.
Of course. Where are we? Let's see.
I've marked it on the map for you.
What was it we were looking for again? Mammoths? Marmots?
Yeah, grizzled mice, as it would be.
Grizzled mice.
Oh.
Mind the trolls around this region. They're beasts, but they are rather intelligent, so don't think bad about them or anything.
Woo! Woo! Unruly creatures, aren't they? Okay. Oh, it's running away!
Aw.
Oh, darn. Something else. Like, just so I can have the bar. Darn thing ran away. So you said this was where your manner of study was it not?
My field of study had a lot to do with beasts, yes. That ended up taking me down here quite a lot.
I'm glad to hear that. Maybe
Actually had a hand in helping get some animals down here a time back.
Now? I never knew.
They need a little help getting all sorts down here for research and making sure they can simulate the right environment and ecosystem, but that's all their job. I'm here for beasts and seeing what they're capable of.
And I just took
Sorry, little guy.
And I just took you for being a stuffy old scholar. You have more to you than I thought.
Well, when you get into your field of research a lot, sometimes you gotta take a hand in things.
No, darn it! It ran away again.
Unruly little guy, ain't he?
Oh, I don't know how you do it. By the way, when this was on content, those trolls would come at you with brute force. Trying to remember where this last one is. I believe. Yes.
Of those trolls.
It's. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, on topic of those trolls, I'd like one for myself, but a bit intelligent. I'd rather them be a little more willing than to just get one for myself.
I'm sure you could handle it if you managed to tame all the beasts I've seen you tame.
When they're past a certain point of intelligence, I'd like to make sure I like to consider what they're thinking first.
True. Anyway, got this unruly little critter. Let's head back.
Lovely.
Oh, that's tough work. Slippery little fellow, too.
Yeah, it tends to be what small ones are like. They gotta know how to evade the predators.
Ugh. You're surely a master at catching these things, though.
And small ones I kinda leave to Bunky.
Oh, I'm sure he's great at that.
He's like a cat sometimes.
How cute.
You know what? We probably could have left this to Bunky and he would have showed up like a cat on a doorstep with the little guy.
You know what? I'll remember that for next time. Guess Bunky didn't feel like it.
You know what? She probably would have taken a bit to convince him that I think about it.
Yep.
It's a little scamp.
Yeah, isn't that right, Bunky?
Bunky's not out, but Ozzy Schlorps.
Ah! Ozzy! I'm not cotton candy. We've been over this.
He's not entirely sure yet. It's taken him a while to make the connection.
Yeah. Alright, well, our voice for Arnvel isn't called, but I don't mind voicing Arnvel because it's just between me and him, and I think I know his voice pretty well after everything. So give me a moment. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks.
That's actually a really good Arnville.
Well, thank you! I mean, it's almost like I hear a ton of him in the current expansions. I must ask, Arnvel, who tasked you to capture them in the first place? It just out of morbid curiosity. Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos. Now and in perpetuity, the same officials who have had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure.
Suitable and easy to breed.
I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Sai. Is this the cleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. Alpha, now it's your turn.
We also discovered that when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners guild ship and put their people through this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate.
Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive resurrecting of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi decoration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to Archeon? From there we can reach the lower... Ah!
Oh?
Ryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then.
At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We will follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after the mouse, or Mobbit, was it? Anyways, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for.
I see you, Bryce. Poor Cryle suffering from headaches. Anyway,
Hope she's doing that.
Can I give props out of character to my mic muting? We have a very small, we have like a 1-year-old over, and they were getting a little fussy.
Oh, I wasn't hearing it at all. Your mic's doing
the noise gate
good
is
job.
going off right now. I am so happy. It's good to see you, Bryce. I say hello back. the bun boy you were voicing came up, and here you go. Apparently, I don't do half bad in Urnville. It's probably because I hear his voice so dang much right now. It is pretty down here, even if it's all, you know, fake sun and such.
Oh. Technically, a good part of it's real, just man-made. Sun's definitely the fake one, though.
I suppose that makes sense. Oh, I forgot how nice the music was when you get over here. Deeper into the maze. Ah. Here's a place that I've become very intimately acquainted.
It's a Bryce.
It's a Bryce. Hello, Bryce.
Howdy.
Ah, another cutscene we go. Oh, frog! Thought there was a poor Rogo running around.
Yeah, there's Bragos around here.
Anyway, saying non-voice.
Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults.
I can pick this one up. Peruse. You are clearly not Gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation?
We belong to the students of Aldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public.
Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter.
Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. The building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that?
That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory.
What? So this is as far as we can go?
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after a restructuring operation is concluded.
By that time, it will be too late. I'm so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside for the moment, shall we?
Students of Baldeshian.
My cousins are plotting against me to unplug my computer! Blasphemy! I know, sorry. I had to get right to work, but I do appreciate that. I love my cousins just saying that, you guys.
Ruffle their hair for me.
If you gotta take a break to go take care of family.
Oh, no. They were just giving me a hard time because I hid most of the party. I did give them quite the hug when they came in. They're just a few... They're in their teens and tweens. Can you believe that, Bryce? Oh, I'm getting older by the day. Love them to death. Let's take a look around.
I'm in the rain.
Ah, it's raining again. Ah.
Gotta keep the environment accurate.
I do appreciate that, though. Anyway, time to look around and see if we can find some people. Oh, there's one. I always forget where they are.
I don't see them on my end.
It's okay. For those who don't know, I completed this back in, like, late March, early April, I want to say, hon. I forget when I even completed Endwalker when I did it earlier this year.
It was definitely a while ago.
It was. It was before Dawn Trail came out. So that's why my Sprout status is gone. Nowadays, if you want to graduate from Sprout status, you need to finish Endwalker and Dawn Trail now. Oh! That box is moving! I will get to see this family again on Christmas Eve, so not to worry. It is starting to get quieter, though, which is quite the relief.
A strange feeling all of a sudden.
Why is that?
Old instinct. Maybe a beast has got an eye on us.
Yeah. Wait. God damn it, Bryce!
What?
You know what you did. We saw that.
I did nothing. I'm just existing.
You expect me to not laugh at that? Come on. For God's sake, man. Oh, I can't with you.
I didn't think we'd be. That's what was gonna happen.
He just walked by and I did like a little double take. Anyway, where the heck, Deckle?
He just looks over. Yeah, like wait, pause. What?
Yeah, just like the little peaks. See, where is this gleaner? See, this is the other downside. Is not doing this for a while. Is you don't remember where the heck anything is. So, it's a lot of poking around and trying to remember where the heck to... Oh, there he is! There you are, Anvil! Oh, sorry. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You weren't rude. He looked... Can you not make me laugh? I'm trying to talk to Ernville.
Listen, Chico wanted to play in the water.
Oh! I guess it is a good time to care for your animals, I suppose. Wait, try not to interfere. I need to help Ernville find this bird. Nice! Looks like my aim hasn't Looks like my aim has improved since last. I was doing practice shots before.
Nice shot.
Ha! Look at that. Yes!
A fair shot.
Alright, this is the first time we actually get to hear his voice.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
You were right. Wow, I did get his voice pretty spot on.
Told you.
You're not bad at what you do.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
It's all right, Erinville. I just like helping people. Don't worry about it.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
At least we have answers, right? We can at least use that cave to get downstairs now. Also, it's so quiet in the house right now. God, let's get a move on, shall we, Gray?
Sounds like a plan. I feel like I want to say Ozzy has got his head up with his tongue out trying to lick the rain.
Oh, wait, that's cute. It is nice when it rains.
Watch
though.
out on your left.
Ah. I'm not gonna bother them, don't worry. They just seem to be a gleaner on their path.
Sometimes you get the zoomies, as you call it.
That would be Hinatori more than me. Thank you very much.
Also you a little bit.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm watching the walking animation that Ozzy has, and all I'm thinking of is bum ba ba da da da.
He does that.
It's odd you say that. That goes through my head every day, every time.
Unironically. Up to the cave, Helix. To the cave. Keep going forward.
Oh, which way is that?
Straight forward.
There's two caves over here.
It's the one right in front of us.
That Aaronville seems pretty knowledgeable now that I think about it.
He does. He might even rival your knowledge, Gray.
Well, he knows more fields than I know. I'm a little bit niche even when it comes to beasts.
Maybe if we become more acquainted with him, you could trade notes with him.
That sounds lovely. Got a message on the link.
Kazuo? Guys around. Had to find my own way in. Kazuo's down here with us?
Would seem so.
Maybe we'll run into him, perhaps.
Maybe Gray off to the fucking distance. Turn back to the cave.
Let's just get a move on. Again, if you were on content here, these things will come at you. Oh, of course. Never an easy day here.
Oh dear.
bonding kind. Carry on.
We were absolute. We likely shouldn't say anything about how Kazuo seems to be sneaking around if we want to keep a relatively good impression in front of the forum.
It's like what's their face from the Hildebrand quests.
By the
It's like
way,
every other cutscene, they're hiding in the scene.
I noticed that, and it kept cracking me up on. By the way, hi everyone. I just finished the Hildebrand quest yesterday, so I'm fresh off finishing them.
All of them?
Yeah, all of them.
And the secret trial.
Yep.
Fun fact, Sarah, if you ever went to any of the fan fests that Final Fantasy was putting on over the last 2.5 years, you would have seen that that trial that you played was the one that they had demoed.
Oh, I didn't know that. I do recommend you guys should play the Hildebrand quest if you need a break from all the seriousness of the story. And I also wanted to be caught up because the next set of Hildebrand quests are set to come out pretty soon, I think?
Probably next patch, honestly.
Yes. So I'm caught up and ready. Whew. Quite the walk. We carry on.
Oh, we got I think that's an A rank over there.
Are you kidding me? Again?
It's called a holder.
Every time I'm over here, there's some A rank or something or other.
Ah, it's like a plant lady. Look at him.
Oh, yeah. It is. Ending in as always. Helps to have contacts and friends. Leo and I got contacted by a great curiosity about probably. Can't have my weapon on the job, but I'm making progress. By the way, yes, we have a cross-world link show. We use it so we can roleplay more discreetly.
I'll be right back.
No worries. 7.5, you? Well, yeah, we're gonna probably be getting gradual Hildebrand quests. But...
Speaking of Hildebrand quests, looks to the left.
Ah! There's... Oh, you guys have these guys down here? They're so cute!
Yeah, plenty of them around this area here.
I love them too. I ran into one similar. That kind of looks like the doll I've managed to make into a mount, my Pewee Fool. Blushy.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, I didn't tell you about that, did I? I've managed to master some type of magic and managed to transform an old childhood doll into a mount I can parade around on. It's not much, but it's something.
Oh, that's adorable.
You guys are heading to the meet circuit. I'll meet you down there. Perhaps you'll have better luck than me. Perhaps we can inform Kazuo how we were able to get down there. So thank you for the follow, Steady. I didn't mention it earlier. I have sounds turned off. Squeeps! Squeeps! Squeeps!
Slow Polly.
Everyone, can we get some squape hype? Now I know where we are. This is the Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. Not sure, but I'll give it a moment.
If need be, I can...
It does appear that way.
I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say?
I agree.
See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Chiku wants a pumpkin.
You really do take good care of all those animals you've...
Oh, they're a bunch of sweethearts.
You've managed to tame that one as well. Surprise me the more I learn about you.
I've been around. Coincidentally, this guy's from over in, Thavnir.
You've been over there too?
Briefly.
Sounds like a wonderful place. I can't wait to visit it.
Lovely place. Spicy food. I can't
Did
eat
you say
much
spicy? Oh god, the tail is wagging.
I can handle it, but when you like it too much and you eat too much, you'd start not feeling too good.
I guess
I'd
so.
say not too hot, but you'd feel real hot.
I can handle spice, I assure you.
Well, I mean, a dragon can breathe fire.
True. You'd be surprised how spicy some of those dishes they have back in Ul'dah can be.
Not quite sure how well old Da would stand up to it, but I bet they have their spices.
True. And ours has shared a couple of spicy dishes. Sorry, I cannot get over the squibs. They are making me laugh way too much.
Those things were a lot more angular on release date.
Let's take a good look. They're still pretty angular, agreed, hon?
Yeah, but like, this looks like something that you would sense that this looks like something that you would have gotten from Amazon.
Okay.
Looking like you're real fond of grapes over there.
Yeah, Ours has told me I always seem to have an obsession with them. They were my favorite fruit growing up.
Watch out for the strays.
Oh, don't worry, they won't bother me. I mean, they would bother me if this was all content, but that's aside the point. There's the second. Oh! Those are flowers I've never seen before. Oh wow, the timing of the rain stopping. Thank you, stream. Thank you, thank you, world weather.
What dev is watching and controlling the weather?
That was so perfect. These flowers, I've never seen them before.
Oh, I'm not sure what those are either, to be honest.
So pretty.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Huh?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Heart bloom? Oh, pretty name.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Also, Rogan and Rep hype.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Kyle does seem to be acting quite weird. We best get a move on. As much as I would love to continue adoring those flowers and how pretty they are, we have to get a move on.
Aye, aye, Captain.
But the fact that they're called heart blooms. I wonder if Orlan's heard of flowers like that before. It sounds so pretty.
The Preferitos here probably pollinated them. They're a type of tarantula hawk.
Fascinating, honestly. I know what scene's coming up next, by the way, and I'm gonna try not to laugh. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is a Logiston Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect to reveal issues of importance where we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we have to remain undetected. Oh wait, when Alphinaud is ready.
If only Raha and his vanish spell were here.
That would make things more convenient. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Hang on, wait, Yashtola, what are you? Goodness!
The face Orlan makes when he is glad he is not on this away team.
God, if Orlan finds out about this, he's gonna freak.
Oh, I'm going to tell Orlan about this. It'll be funny.
Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creature's hereabouts in that form, you are essentially defenseless. The skirting you have to do when this... Oh, this is so embarrassing.
Well, good news is I don't think Ozzy wants to lick you right now.
By the way, they call him Alpha Toad. An Alitoad. I cannot.
That's adorable.
Anyway,
Which
this...
I'll keep my distance.
Sarah Battletoad.
Boop your snoot. Anyway, they do encourage you to skirt along. Oh, Jesus Christ. God. Of course, there's a freaking fate going on right now. Not that they'll bother me. I'm so high leveled, I could literally just stay on the main path.
You know what? Gray's gonna clean this up real quick. He'll catch up with you.
Yep. I will still... Ah, not the battle music coming in.
Gray's cleaning up, don't worry.
Phew. If you go to the conversation spot, you do get some pretty funny dialogue.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Not the frog puns in chat, please!
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I love this dude!
At least he's on board with us.
You really can't hate Erinville, can we?
I mean, you're not supposed to.
I'd rather not ever be turned into a frog ever again. That was so not worth it. Ugh!
A froggy.
I'm a visitor.
How much of that did you see?
You just see this Gleaner just take off their glasses and just give a small hello.
Oh, I thought that face looked familiar when you walked by earlier.
And the glasses come on back immediately after. And they just sigh for a moment. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum. If I hear that phrase again, I'm gonna punch somebody, I swear.
Easy. Easy, okay?
I'm fine.
Clearly
I
you're
am-
not. Come here, you.
Let's just say
Kazu
this
licks Kazuo.
Hey. Hello to you too. Nah.
It's good
Safe to say, this is probably one of the busiest undercover assignments I've been on in a while.
You really put yourself in the work. I had no idea you'd be over here.
That's the neat part. No one does. The only person that knows I'm here is, Leah.
That doesn't even surprise me. I had a feeling. I knew Gray was over here in Charlian, but I didn't expect him to be greeting me when I stepped off the boat the other day.
I can probably make myself known back above ground, provided I, find a good place to change.
I suppose so. You could probably change in my private chambers that I have reserved.
Right. Ryle did mention something about the students of Baldessian having their own place. Probably should go check that out at some point.
It'd be great.
I've been staying with, alongside my, the lodgings that our contact provided us, me and Leo.
I'm assuming they're not that great.
They're livable. They're livable. Though having something better would always be appreciated.
Well, you're welcome to come crash in my private chambers if you need a quick place to rest on a comfier bed and establishments.
Thanks. But I will say this. Probably shouldn't stick around too long. After all, we're not supposed to have people from outside down at this level.
That's fair. We're heading back anyway. We should get going, Gray, before we're spotted. Cosmo at least has an excuse for being down here, looking like that.
Well, technically, I do too. It's just that I'm with the rest of y'all. And so, association and all that.
I wouldn't want to get you in trouble. Let's get a move on.
Internally, Gray thinks they might have a hard time getting him in trouble.
Yeah? No. You're from here. We better head back and go rendezvous with Y'shtola. We'll see you around, Kazuo?
You can get some tea together. I'll be there shortly.
Oh, gladly. Did you actually clean up that fate while I was stuck as a frog, Helix?
Oh, yes. Entirely.
Well, good for you.
Bunch of experimental living feed got loose and started reproducing.
Oh, well, that's no fun. Oh, still can't believe Y'shtola thought of turning us into a toad. What kind of idea was she thinking?
Aaronville had a good point about knowing how to act as a toad.
Well, pardon me for never being a frog before.
Listen, you haven't worked in the industry if you haven't been a frog at least once.
I've been a kitsune, and I've been a dragon. That's about where my knowledge ends.
Weren't you turned into a toad briefly back in Ilmeg or something? I feel like I heard about that.
That was a prank, and I thought you didn't hear about that. Who told you? Oh, Sai's blushing, running away. Oh, how embarrassing.
I think I heard about it. Maybe, I think it was from Urianje.
Of course he would say something. Oh, Kryl! Kryl! Oh, there you are, Kryl. I'm looking all over for you. Goodness, she's really distracted. Kryl?
Quick check, your family and stuff's left, right?
Yes.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
It's just elders here now.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She did it? Well, thank you. I need to learn that non-wilting spell.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Wait, Kryle! Kryle, wait, what? You don't mean...
Thank you.
Ellen?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Oh, there's no helping you. Keep going, Seth.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers,
we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Graha!
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
It's not a hat, but fine, I'll make them disappear, or at least try to.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been
The
detained
magic.
regardless.
Me, madam, dispel your Kitsune magics, please.
It's hard to, you know that, but
I trust
it's
your
a
time
simple
within
spell.
the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, These warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, What would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Oh, no more study. That's a shame. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Reluctant to explain actions in plain words. Survival, come what may, is father's vital presence over his own family. Alphino? Alize? It is you! When I'd heard you dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Amelian's Levier, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mama. So excited.
Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here...
Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Sai, what do you think? Sai? The Sai Furakane? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Oh, Sai is blushing up a storm right now. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Sai, would you be so kind to escort my children to the estate? And then she was gone. And with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Y'all.
I remember sitting with Mako, watching her go through these next few scenes, and Mako's just like, I must protect the Levier twins.
I agree.
I must protect them.
I'm also checking something real quick. 14, okay. I just had to check something real quick because of a certain thing that's coming up, my darling. I'm really glad we did this first. You know exactly what I was speaking at.
I saw.
Yes. I love the little discussion that's going on as well. Now, the game isn't doing it justice, but you best believe Sai's tail has been wagging the moment the Levier's mom showed up. I don't suppose you'll be joining me. Are you guys going to go off to do your own thing, you two?
I mean, I always was curious to get to meet the Lady Levier.
He seems so nice and sweet and...
She has an amazing reputation, too.
Oh, we shouldn't keep her waiting. Not that I would know anything about keeping a mom waiting or anything, obviously.
No, I won't say that.
Y'all, I'm gonna say this. When Aura watched me go through this, like, I whiplashed from, I'm going to adopt the Levier twins, and then I met their mom, like, can I be part of your family? That was literally the line that came out of my mouth, and Aura was cackling the moment I said it.
By the by, Sigh.
Yes, Coswell?
You didn't happen to learn anything of note when you were having your little session with the forum?
Just a few things here and there. They seem to be
Such as?
very hush-hush about the whole thing.
I don't know if you took notice, one of them couldn't quite seem to speak what they wanted to say.
They couldn't say a
Couldn't-
word.
Couldn't speak what they wanted.
If you know what that means, you know what that means.
Is it-
No, I don't.
They tried to talk about the final days, but it's like the man was choked up the moment they spoke.
Huh. I'll keep that in mind. Not sure if I can just say that to my client, though.
I am, however, a little upset that Graha went into the restricted section without me!
Not a soul can stop him from doing that one.
I wanted to go in there too! Darn it! Oh well, can't be helped. This cutscene is so cute! Also, this is literally my favorite song in all of Endwalker. It reminds me of Home from Undertale. If you've played, you know.
Welcome home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at?
Sorry. Just admiring the craftsmanship is all. So grand.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Definitely much more glamorous than all the inns I've stayed at.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Really now?
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Well, I'm flattered.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I would be happy to, actually. I have so many to share over the years I've been traveling with my friends and your children.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Valid Mom of the Year here.
See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Before you go, Sai, I had something for you as well. If you don't mind changing into it quick. No, not at all. I see that Scion's chat has something. Give me a moment. Let me actually check it really quick before we peep back.
You can show it on stream as well.
Oh, that is gorgeous. I will show that in a moment, if you guys would like to meet back in front of the Levier estate, by the way.
Sure.
We will show that picture in a bit. Sorry it took me so long, everyone. Miss Levier had a lot more than we would have initially thought.
Oh, you got a new outfit.
She might have had something for me as well.
Was this specifically for you, or did Miss Levier just have this around?
No, she said it was specifically for me. She didn't give details, she just smiled and insisted I put it on immediately.
Oh, I know one person I love seeing it.
Let's
Looks at Kazuo, grins.
Let's just head back. Sai is just blushing and hiding her face. The twins look good too, don't they? Don't you agree?
Oh, look phenomenal.
Apparently Alphino has some new tools at his disposal.
Ugh. I've already spoken to the client in regards to shifting location.
Oh, so you're able to come with us?
Yes. Kral's already pointed out where the location is, and I've already spoken to the Lalafell up front.
Hmm.
So yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. We should probably head to the Baldessian Annex to go rendezvous with Kryle.
Let's go.
And I'm assuming Thancred's group is eager to get going.
Oh. Ain't the right then. Sure.
It's faster. We're not walking all the way over there. Huh?
I mean, it's a
Hang
lovely
on.
way.
I heard something. Hello?
This is Orlin. How are things over there?
Good. We're actually about to head back to the Annex, and I'm about to rendezvous with Thancred's group to come meet up and go to Thavnir.
That's good to hear. I'm already in Thavnir.
I guess I'll see you there shortly, huh?
Well, things aren't looking too great around here with that tower mucking everything up. Everybody's afraid of their own shadow. It's kind of difficult to get anyone to really be too talkative outside of the safety of the port that you'll be going to.
Well, hopefully I'll be able to shine some light once I get there, hun. Don't be surprised if I have a few new surprises up my sleeve when I come to see you.
I'll look forward to seeing it. Sai,
Yes?
I'll call you back.
Okay, see you later, hon. Hold on. Oh, he seems like he's in trouble. We should make haste.
Oh dear.
Right. That's sad.
I'll likely be sticking behind. As a non-student of Baldeshian, technically I'm not forbidden from investigating.
That's fine. Will you...
If you...
You go ahead.
If you need my assistance, let me know. Otherwise, I will... Actually, no. I'll let you venture off.
You're not coming with?
Well, if you will have me, sure.
I mean...
But otherwise... I mean, you already have someone waiting for you over there.
I guess so. Havnarian bound. Yay, Aura, you get to do a ton of voicing. But don't worry, Helix will take over the voice of Arianje for you.
That sounds fantastic. I have Cryo's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte. What are the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Cryo was one of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Orland's already gone ahead, so he'll be expecting us within the hour.
Oh. The Confluence, thou sayest?
I'm afraid so, my friend.
I don't follow.
Ah. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrida.
I'm just gonna make a quick out-of-character comment. The moment he mentioned that name, Aura heard me fall to the goddamn floor.
She got knocked down, but she got up again.
We haven't heard this name since, I think, ARR, right?
Correct.
We've heard it a few times since then. So.
Yeah, but brought a few tears.
Moonbrida was an authority on aetherology. A field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence.
Haven't you gone to see them yet?
I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence.
Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage.
Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue.
It's settled then. Let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite.
Ah. Up. Off to Thavnir, it sounds. Oh, this is going to be so exciting.
Have I ever been to Daphne, actually?
Have you?
I don't think I have.
You're
I've been
welcome.
to the,
You're welcome to come along if you'd like.
Yeah, but I'd rather not leave Gray on the lonesome.
You really think he can't handle
You
his
don't have to
own?
worry about me.
Don't let that man fool you. He's told me he can hold his own quite a bit.
Well, I do have my curiosities. Specifically, there was someone I met recently that was, well, I mean, I'm quite grateful for the encounter I had with him.
Well, it's your choice if you want to come and follow me. But unless you want to keep eating bland food at the last stand and not enjoy a spice or two, I guess that's your choice.
You really misunderstood that history lesson, didn't you, Sai?
No, I'm just trying to tease Kazuo.
Fine.
She does realize the last stand was made in response to the bland food, right?
Yes.
Not to make more of it?
Yes, she does understand. She's just giving Kazuo a hard time.
I may swing back if it's fine with you, Gray.
Perfectly fine. I'll make sure to keep contact in case anything comes up.
Understood.
Monkey still have his knife?
He's got 2 right now, I think.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, Kite, what have you got for us then? You haven't had much chance to talk. You can be Kite, Bryce.
Give me a moment.
Also, it'd be funny because it's all guys, so I think it'd be funny if all of you were speaking as one of the characters.
Well, now, that's a rather lot of stunned faces. Are my library books overdue again? This be all in?
No, this is Thancred.
God
Not to
damn
our
you.
knowledge, we're associates of Cry on the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us.
Ah, the test subjects. Welcome.
Don't bonk me, chat. Bryce walked into that.
Test subjects?
Well, I'm not liking the sound of that.
Oh, you haven't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to attune to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there was a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to a place you've never been.
Well, that actually sounds like it would make traveling a lot easier.
For long years we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement.
Really? Well, that changes everything.
Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first pair of aetherites, one installed here in Charlian, and the other over in Yelamad, a port town in Thavnir. Sounds familiar? As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razathan. And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists.
So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous. For you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem?
Not at all. As a matter of fact, you may say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part.
A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention?
The only permission required is yours. So assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we're actually struggling to find test subjects. Most people seem to have the unreasonable fear that their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, and the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it is plain that you want most people. Mistress Qual truly knows how to pick them.
If I might change the subject. Are Master Wifeson and Mistress Blowweeder not present today?
Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand. But I'm not privy to the details.
I see.
Any other questions? No? Then let's get you going before you change your minds. Please, see to your preparations and head outside of the Aetheroid Plaza. I'll be along shortly.
This is going to make things so much easier, don't you think, if we're just able to go back and touch?
I don't think so. Also, out of character, I did my best not to slip into a manic state. But
I did hear it kind of a peep.
It's just there at the precipice, like.
Well, we best not keep them waiting. We should go meet up with the others. I'm sure Orlon is pretty eager to get our help. The slow turn, please, Bryce.
I'm just happy to have my gun back.
I know you are. That's like taking me away from my punchings.
Yes, well, thankfully, compared to me, yours are attached.
True, and I could go without them. No, it's flashy.
Right, we're all set.
Oh god, that is a lot higher pitch than I was expecting.
Just the four of you, was it?
I do believe Kite is actually a girl, but I just don't want a voice.
I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Christ.
Oh, well, never mind. If our three travelers could line up here, please.
Technically. Oh, this is exciting. If not a little nerving.
Okay, let's see where this goes, I guess.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll be we'll be with each other should anything happen.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Okay, so far so good.
Oh, and one last thing.
Huh?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Wait, that would have been good to know.
Wait,
before
what?
I'm sorry, wait, what? Is Miko giving you shit, by the way, hon?
She AFK'd in Crystarium, and I came by, gave her a pat on the head, and booped her.
Stealth attack.
Oh god, that's actually a very far distance. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty big jump.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
I'm here.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh god.
Oh.
What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
That would have been nice to know ahead of time. Why does that feel like the sky's the ground and the ground's the sky?
Up is down, down is up. I don't like this.
Everything you know is wrong.
Exactly.
Left is right, up is down, and short is long.
Where's the phantom? Oh.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Jeez.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Oh, please. Hell.
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
And you bothered late after the fact. Oh.
Oh dear.
My best to keep after him.
Don't worry about me.
Oh, where is he? Yeah, I don't have time to worry about you. Oh, my head. Oh. Oh. And he's right there. You idiot. Oh, no, no. No, Gideon.
Add character. How much did they try to charge you for it in the first place?
Way too much. Let's get over our sickness first. Get over here, Coldwell, and have a drink.
Kinda just.
Rain is actually thing too.
The rain helps a lot, actually.
My scales. Oh.
Right. I'm ready to get on with it. At last, he truly worked wonders.
Woo.
Back on your feet, I see.
Speak of the map.
He licks, but does he voice act?
Currently up there. You're on mute. You're on mute. You're on mute right now. But your voice is not coming through.
Test.
There you are. There you are.
There you are.
Thy hair.
And the internet fucking died over this one simple change.
Aye, I've found it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor.
I wouldn't complain.
May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. Said it's Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. Out of character. That's actually very true. Thank credit. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you.
Not uncommon for merchants is their prices high. Seem a little bit excessive here, haven't you guys noticed?
Three, two, one.
So sorry. I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavna as its dominion, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Akasodara, a Matonga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat-Han. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation.
Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at the gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large.
Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant. Doth suggest that oversight is much weakened. Or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs.
Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimod?
I agree.
Excellent. Didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it.
And I have a certain Orlan. Fine. I mean, he's getting himself back into trouble.
If I may. Stands over. There he goes. You see, Kazuo just reach for her ear and just tap a little bit. Oh, Ellen, it's Kazuo. What's your 20?
This is Orlan. Got jumped by a few Tlaferoi over by the north end of the island. Bastards got lucky and I got a few more bruises on me than I would like to admit I got. Currently settled up at a place that they're calling the Great Work.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
I'm trying to make the most of what I can here, but right now I'm helping Leo with a few crafting tasks around here. These people know alchemy, and it's definitely something.
Yeah, we've had the lovely opportunity to sample some of their work a moment ago. We're in the fishing village down south.
I know the place. That's where I came in.
Yeah, either you stay put and we come to you.
I'm not moving so hot right now.
Then you stay put and we'll come to you.
See you then.
With that, he just taps his ear.
Good thing I've been studying some magics with Naomi on.
You and I both.
Sounds like he's hurt right now.
With the alchemists, he should be in one piece. They should have enough potions to keep him afloat. And if not by you, then I have a little friend that could probably help out as well. Oh, dear.
Oh, I tripped. Sorry.
Hell of a trip.
Don't need to worry. I like the water, remember?
Yes, but you just got those clothes.
They're fine.
It is also raining.
Yeah, it is also raining. But just got an umbrella. In reality, I forgot you couldn't get on that boat, so that was just me having a derp.
Wait.
Whee!
You cannot the boat.
Either way.
At least maybe I'll get to test some of my healing spells on Orlan. Hurt.
True. If I recall right, my friend Arana came from here.
Oh.
Yeah, she's the one that taught me a different way to fight at a range. I dare say your grandfather should be more than knowledgeable in the field.
Which I'm surprised never took me here as a baby, or I was young to remember. Place is teeming with my kind. Well, at least the Outrock kind that I'm so familiar with.
I dare say it's probably the latter. You may not remember.
Probably I was too young to remember. But it's so welcoming to see so many Ouras. Look at all the Auri. Oh, apparently Zen is one.
This one.
Yes, but also I must get it out. Rest. Oh wait, ours? I think that's fitting.
Yes, it is. The Mexicans aren't coming, but we have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know. Yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look. You must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower, sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we can afford no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. This is an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Nomaskins. Sure, some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicine. All the perennial handish favorites. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all those things, Kazahai. I do. Which is why I regret to say that I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait. You're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant, for the love of...
Right not.
Out of character, you don't look like a piece of rope.
I see. What's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing some important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Now, excuse me, Alright, who wants to discuss?
Wait a minute, I think this is Best Boy. It's our good fella. Who wants to be good fella?
A humble fish merchant.
Who wants to be a very humble fish?
I would suggest Helix, but Helix is probably dealing with something right now.
Anyway.
Alright. Excuse me?
Huh?
So.
Oh, there you are, Helix.
Sorry, I am here. I was just. It took me a moment to unmute.
Boy! It's the boy!
Would you like him?
What accent do you? My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kazal.
I need those fucking merchants.
Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then.
They are such a gentle soul. I can't.
Daniel, right.
Don't even his name. That just...
I'm sorry, it's just... I didn't even... If it wasn't for the fact that it's such a threat, not only are we facing existential, we're also facing a potential societal collapse if this keeps going.
I would not like...
That makes two of us.
Maybe we can help that fish merchant.
It'd be a start.
I mean, I helped Darrenville. It's the least I can do. So friendly.
It does.
Oh, Zen iPad.
I help you, actually.
Down boy, Bryce. I see you in my chat. Down boy.
But I want to beat.
Let him finish Monk first. I'm not done training him yet. Give me a little longer.
They can multitask.
You can multitask learning Dancer and Dragoon.
I boop your nose, ours.
Alright, come on, do it again. Come on. I've yet to get up my chair to get water.
Actually, wait.
Come on.
No, wait. Let me just tie mistletoe to your tail.
I'm gonna smack you with it.
And then at just the right time, I'm going to smooch Sarah because mistletoe will be over her head.
I really hope there isn't mistletoe above my head right now. That'd be a shame. I'd get sneak attacked.
Mwah.
Looks that stream.
I was waiting for someone to mention it. Mwah. I take it you two both noticed the little secret I hid behind me.
Day 1.
I decided to hide a little mistletoe behind me and seeing how long it would take for Aura to spot it. I was going to put it on my tail, but my tail's too low to the ground. Alright, chat. There you go, honey. Alright, chat. How about we play a little game with you? This is a little bit of a mini game. How many people do you think I'm going to convince to be able to buy fish? There's, I believe, 3 people I have to talk to. Do you think I'm going to get 1, 2, or 3?
I think you can do all 3.
You think I think when I initially did this, I got 2.
Advantage?
Well, let's say I have faith in you.
The key is don't spend too much time building rapport.
Exactly. Now, these will not be voiced. I will not ask you guys to talk with these guys since it's just a quick event.
They're funny though.
Let's not push it immediately. Let's just be gentle to start with a hello. There is no place like home, though. Speaking of meals, would you like some? Gentle, but I was able to manage to reel this one in to get some fish. Oh my god, there's a fucking Glaceon in chat.
Pat
Okay.
Glacy.
The first one's easy. Like, the first guy, he's not too hard. So that's a given. So you're going to at least get one. Your kit is swimming, by the way, Bryce. That fox kit just dumped right into the...
Bunny likes to swim, what can I say?
Oh, that was easy. Or I boop your snoot. Okay, I think I actually failed this one, so I think I just spent too much time chatting. I'll try to be a little more careful this time. You know what, I'll keep my tails on for the rest of this little mini game here. Do I sell fruit by chance?
What do you need so many of these things for?
You know, I was actually about to think thing.
Go for it.
You like fish? Ah, see, Sai was being too gentle and friendly with this one because it's a fellow female Auri. Well, that's 2. I think, Aura, you told me you got like, what, 1 or 2 when you did this?
Yeah, I got 2.
The third one is probably the most difficult one, though, right?
They're not really difficult. You just gotta be able to read. You gotta read between the lines in this.
Yep. Thankfully, with a little more chilling out, years of reading dialogues of text in many a social deduction game has led me to be a little wiser and put my knowledge to the Oh, I forgot how striking blue this guy's eyes were. It scared me. Like, good lord.
Oh god, your stomach.
Oh, jeez.
You should probably take it easy.
Yeah, probably. That's actually the option I picked the last time.
Okay, you wanting to prepare. Oh.
These feel like the same option, though. Like, hold on a minute.
Honestly, I feel like referring to your friend feels a bit more effective.
It's more formal. Right.
Besides, we can sell fresh fish, but it's like, this is the guy that probably knows more about what this person actually may need.
Yep. Yeah, wow, we got all 3 sales.
Told you I had faith in you.
Thanks. I think the other option is Sai is too friendly character and she likes to maybe I am a good saleswoman. Second time I've done something. Don't. Her ears flick. How dare you?
Hey, you did a good job. I just wanted to give you a head pat.
Oh, I appreciate that. Maybe my time in botany and putting up all of my stuff on the market has helped me, a good saleswoman, a little bit at least. Sorry, Araya, I have to have a lot of ad density. I will be fixing it in the coming days. Anyway, Helix, floor is yours.
Ah, lovely. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. I've completely forgotten the original voice I was doing, and I'm almost at Erendville now.
You're not Airville's VA for this.
You managed to sell to everyone you approached. Any merchant in Lazartan would be envious of your success. I've completely butchered whatever original accent I had going on.
Aura, you sniper dog. Thank you for gifting a sub to Araya. I could use the extra coin.
Watching you at work is truly inspiring. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you.
By the way, we should mention this. Depending on how many sales you make, his dialogue will actually change. He'll say something different depending on how many sales you make. And you've also been schlorped, my dear.
I saw.
Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzao soon. I thought I... Oh, that's Kalzao.
Arrrrs.
I thought I heard a familiar voice. How does it be with Mattia?
Kalzao! Have you finished your business at the guild?
So you were here too? Or there too? Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in, hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate...
So, you can't bite my fish anymore.
I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods.
But by myself, I can't.
I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into this consortium. Be damned if I let it fall apart. Friends, family depending on me. I can't, I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness.
How's all? Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road.
It really is hard times, isn't
That it is. That it is.
it?
So, question.
Shoot.
You know just as much as I do what it would take to save this place.
That's correct.
So what do you think? How difficult do you think it'll be to take out that tower?
I hate to say it, but pretty dang hard. Even with most of us being protected, it's going to be a challenge.
I guess we need to do some research then. The more we find out, the more we can do. But until we find out more we can do...
Like a rock files.
I'll be right back.
No worries.
Understood.
Getting a move on that.
Though for now, considering where we are... Perhaps something that makes less noise would be preferable. Before you ask... Go ahead.
I've been told you'd been a little more knowledgeable in another class of far range. I just had yet to see it, but I have a feeling.
Well, I'm knowledgeable in at least a few of them. And before you ask, no, this is not a guitar. It does look like one.
You could have fooled me.
Otherwise, I probably just follow the studies I got from my friend Rana.
Sounds like a plan.
And a bit more fluid.
Sounds like it's going to be better if we don't do this. Let me call a mount of mine. Come here, buddy.
Well then.
I have a few. Leave.
A drought chocobo, huh? Not bad.
Oh, I have Celeste. But this one is Frenzy. He's a bit of a ruthless one, but I've managed to tame him all the same.
Considering the color, I couldn't tell.
Oh, don't joke like that.
Well, that's one.
Where is... Huh. You hear that?
Hmm?
That was Matsuya's voice. It sounds like he's in trouble.
Let's go.
Right, time to see how good this outfit does while I'm in a fight.
I got your back. Hit him hard.
Oh, him is real hard.
I forgot which punchies I had on these. I forgot it was the Titania ones. It's been so long.
Me just hops standard step, puts it on high.
Very
Hill.
I mean, that is the way of standard step.
Anyway, Helix, the floor is yours.
Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here?
I see you found him in time.
You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came.
Kidnappers. We'd heard that the
Take your time.
I was getting there.
I apologize.
Kidnappers. We heard that the Akasadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it would be best if you took refuge in the city.
We've considered it, me and the others. But fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have.
Excuse me.
Oh, excuse you.
I see. It's your decision to make, but you take care not to travel alone.
Oh, right, ours is back. You can take your Urianger roll back.
A question, if I may.
I do also believe you were voicing Estinian, correct?
Yes, because Dragoon.
It's because ours is Dragoon. Haha, joke.
Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings?
Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. Sorry, I'm slipping into a Russian accent all of a sudden.
That's actually pretty on brand for people in this area.
I might keep it. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're mostly imitations that bring only death.
Is one's faith so twisted in a grievous indignity? And full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know what that 'tis no for other purpose but to neutralize the tower, that we have journeyed to this island. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we'll learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinity and their true nature?
You've come all this way to save us. Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We will gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish.
So sweet.
What sayest thou? Shall I pay a visit to, Akiali?
Wonderful. Just follow the road, west and down the hill. You can't miss it.
It is so the simulacra that the Thavnarian gods are now being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we be able to save them.
No, indeed. Saving them will mean confronting their false god, like as not. As you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiali.
Well, at least give you. I had no idea you could dance, by the way, Kazuo.
Every now and then. Give me a moment.
Normal elephant on the top of that cliff.
I probably should have looked into more proper attire.
It's fine. Just, you told my grandfather you know how to do that. I've seen him do that once.
Have I told him? No. Does he know? We'll find out.
Here we are.
Though I have a feeling that if he did know, that he'd be putting me through at my paces.
Ugh. Gods. Don't you know it?
He can smell it off of you.
Oh god, I can almost feel his presence nearby.
Probably should swap back to a different weapon then.
Probably should.
Ours can smell your jobstones.
He can smell the souls inside them.
God,
Their voices.
The voices!
Ours leans in, sniff. Ah, a dancer.
Okay, to be fair, one of my ideas about those jobstones, like each of them could be like living weapons.
Also, my god, the fact that there's a fate nearby. I seem to have luck with fates spawning near me.
I'll go ahead and prune the fate nearby.
Go ahead. You look...
Well, apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts three of our most revered deities. That was a weird word to say in the accent.
Ours at Dayu.
Dayu.
By all means, we would like to see it.
They are damn it. I should have been able to say that. They are minutia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderulva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Cinderuva, a goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minderuva, the youngest sibling. She presides over crafts, and so is beloved by reavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune.
In like fashion to the Manusua, the deities of the Eotia presides over myriad aspects of life. And what are the, Mirga, if I may ask?
Mirga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflicts. If you have occasion to visit their temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaha's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasudara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history.
Oswald would see eyes you shoot up at the mention of dragons.
Would be rather embarrassing if I were talking to one with right now.
You worship dragons too? I should probably stop doing feats.
It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Vadzatan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid.
Dragon ally.
You claimed to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower.
That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success.
Right. I believe it is time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nedana. According to Kryle's notes, we had to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. If I'm not mistaken by those link pearl transmissions, Orlan should be there with Leo.
Coming, Orlan.
That comment you made, he like, Sai is trying so hard not to laugh at Matsuya right now. He is part Kitsune after all, so trickster is within thine nature.
Let's get a little farther away before causing these.
Well, that's a very nice chocobo you have there.
Thank you.
Why has he never told me? Now that they're out of earshot.
That they praise dragons too?
Why hasn't he told me any of this? Maybe there's more answers to more about my history here.
I mean, we can start by meeting the ruler of Razadhan, but that first requires an audience with the ruler of Razadhan.
I'm sure we shouldn't have problems getting an audience, being the warriors that we are, correct?
That or your grandfather knows how to pull strings.
That too, but
We are a long way from home. I'm not sure how far your name's gonna get carried.
I mean, at the door, I claim myself an adventurer to be humble, but clearly they know I'm a champion. And that we're all champions here.
Some of us know.
Hey, you're a champion too, Cosmo. Don't you dare sell yourself short on my Chocobo.
Fine. What the fuck?
What?
Guards up. I don't like how this looks.
I don't sense any danger. Something's wrong. Did something hit them? You have a break.
Vitals are stable.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Good
Thinkest
sign.
thou they but slumber?
Nice night.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
So, exhaustion.
Oh,
Someone's coming.
we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Howdy.
What a del-
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh god.
Yes,
Oh, and
my
they're in a
friends.
tizzy now.
Gather round. I have them right here.
Dragon scale.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
What
One for me.
experiment could I...
They are
I'm s-
researchers called.
What experiment could we require dragon scales, though?
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Oh!
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh!
Did I say something wrong?
Oh.
Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Sorry, let me explain and clear.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, guess your name does travel here.
This is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Yeah.
I hides behind Cosmo hearing that.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood,
They smell dragon blood.
Too late.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Considering they're getting curious about the...
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory. Cease your shoving, or so help me.
They're getting curious.
We'll remember him.
Companion, what with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to them, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
I agree.
Yes.
As
Let's
you may
keep
have
them
guessed,
distracted.
I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the
camera
request to
work
your
is
Mr.
great there.
Skrile. We have workshops
Glorious.
across the nation collaborating on this research.
Seeing it in high quality was even better,
But
right?
it is here, at the
Yes.
great work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Plain, but I have a certain warrior I need to fill a bruise or from.
Right, about that part. So, what Kazu's going to do is, since the researchers are away, he's going to take the his pistol, just take out the pistol, load a round in, put the gun to the air, and fire what's effectively a whistling round. Sounds almost like a firework before it explodes in the air. That should get their attention. And so if Orlin and Leo are around here somewhere, that should definitely get their attention.
I think you woke up the whole damn neighborhood with that.
Yeah, I also detect another dragon.
I do too. You know I can sense you back there, grandfather.
Good. And it seems that Varshalin got here safely.
Oh.
Good.
You know him?
Of course. He works for the satrap, as do I.
That doesn't even remotely surprise me.
I sent him on ahead because I had to take care of a couple Imperials, but...
I did get a little started when those researchers decided to pound Justinian.
Well, you've been keeping your dragon stuff hidden from them, I bet.
Yes, though it's becoming increasingly hard knowing there's so much. By the way, you have the nerve to not to tell me about all of the dragon lore that's here?
Yeah? He gives a tired look as he rubs his eyes.
You've been to the ringer too, huh?
Yeah. As actual captain to making sure everything in the Radiant Host goes well. Oh,
So
God.
He senses someone's.
Lovely timing. Morning. Oh, Hazel.
Has been paying attention to health, have they?
Well, several Talaferoi that tried to ambush me just north of here while I was getting a better look at the tower paid a little too much attention while I didn't pay enough.
Don't worry, I've got it, Dark.
What the? Sigh.
Yes?
That was white magic.
Yes? I told you I've been talking.
Few things indeed.
I
A
just...
few things indeed. Sigh. I've only met a few white mages in my entire life. They're all but extinct. Where the hell did you get that soul crystal?
I was wandering around one day and Naomi saw my interest wanting to try magic. You know my feelings about what happened all that time ago. Bolt. I was talking and we managed to find one when I was at Google.
I'll be damned.
I'll be damned too.
Hey, Sigh. I could play you a small tune. May help your healing be that much more powerful.
I'd appreciate that. I'm still not that great at it, so I'm still learning, so be patient.
I only know a few spells.
He just pulls out a small flute and just starts playing on it gently.
That aside, I did get to meet with the Levier's mom.
I suppose they did have a mom tucked away back home.
Apparently she had...
How was she?
Pleasant. She had gifts.
Gifts?
I hope you don't mind. Apparently they have been talking about my other fields of expertise, which is outfits quite quickly. World.
Wow.
Thavnarian bustier.
Thavnarian design, but that's custom designed. That's gonna last a while.
It will. It's quite comfortable, actually, wandering around.
Let's see. While you guys are, while you're staring head over heels, I'm gonna go look for my friend.
Trust me, in this heat you'll need a good clothing.
So, I managed to take a look along the shoreline. The Radiant Host have an outpost set up there to try and deter any more incursions coming out of the Tower of Zot. Unfortunately, the coastline's rather exposed, so any sort of setup that we have is going to be easily spotted by them and accounted for accordingly.
That's never good.
It's better news. It's about the best news we can hope for given the circumstances. What we need is for a breakthrough with this warding scale that Nadon is working on.
Dragon, the snapshot. Woven with.
I can't get inside the city. What I do know is that there appears to be a warding property, and, well, our work right now is all about trying to get those warding properties augmented to be able to cover an entire person, or even a group of people.
Don't worry, Orlon. I know how to get inside the city.
Well done.
Patience first.
Let's just talk to Nidhana first today. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you could assist us with ours.
Though Cryo herself is tied up in another investigation, Sai is eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make a talisman that can nullify etheric emissions.
Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether, one you cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection.
Would such a thing be possible?
Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessing of light come in. For clarification, what is it that you need me to do exactly? Just so we're crystal clear. Nothing complicated, I assure you. We only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you're venturing into the tower's field of influence.
And so, for your own safety, I would first test how your blessing shields with you. With your permission, of course. Gladly.
In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands.
We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide.
Orlin leaves with both Urianger and Thancred.
If we are ready, let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Worth and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after some preparations. Wonder how powerful this dragon is then. Oh, I'm so curious now.
You see Kyle just look over and just give a small wave to sigh.
Huh? Leo! When it comes to alchemy, it shouldn't surprise me that she's nearby.
Yeah, so you just see Leo next to her being a pile of assorted glues, and what she's working on appears to be a vial of holy water, which she unceremoniously tosses in a pile next to her.
Clever as always, it seems.
When did you... Oh.
I've been here for a while. I did mention I was coming to Charlian, didn't I? Got that message, didn't you?
You just see Leo peek past Sai and notice... What time is it?
It's 1:30 in the morning.
I'm just imagining you have 20 missed calls.
Hold on, that's so in character for Leo, though.
Alright, but here's the thing. How many from each person?
Majority of those probably from Kazuo. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, there's like 5 that are missed from Sai, but most of them are Kazuo. Like, pick the fuck up!
Most of them from Kazuo, one from Graha, who probably rang and was like, she's probably busy, I'll bring back later. I did say I was doing commission work.
Yes, but you could have told me you were also up here. I mean, I knew you had dashed off shortly after everything had happened, but I didn't know you would be over here too.
Apologies. It was... Well, I see you have talked... I see you have talked to Nadana.
Yes, and just offering my blessing for research purposes, which I'm more than happy to.
Nadana and I go way back. She asked this of me as a favor.
Oh, old friend of yours.
You forget what my job technically is.
Oh, I haven't forgotten. Kazuo informs me about that. You two go way back as well. Though granted, the first time I met you, you were trying to blow me up.
Well,
yes, that again. Although I will admit, that does explain why you left Charlian in such a rush after we got that commission. After we got that commission from that researcher. Which, let me be one to say, you left at a good time. It's only gone downhill from there.
Yeah.
And now you understand why I don't deal with the Forum unless someone is dying.
Yes.
They make
I
me
do.
so mad.
Which, man, just...
You're,
may I be one to say, the only ones that are going to be dying is the Gleaners, because oh good lord, the amount of work that I've done. Which reminds me, the only reason I got to leave here and still be on assignment is one of the tasks I have to do is find a creature in Thavnir. So here we are.
So we managed to get Kazuo to sneak away. I do feel bad for the other Gleaners, though.
Hey, Gra has been keeping me informed about everything that's going on over there.
Oh, even while he was snooping around in the restricted section without me?
He can take care of himself.
I know, but I wanted to go to the retreat.
And look, quite frankly, you all needed people on the ground. And if anyone is qualified to look through those archives, it'd be him, and you know it.
We're looking around here for more answers, but honestly, I might get. I'm not careful.
Yeah, everyone here is crazy for dragons.
Did you see them pulling and yanking Estinian in here?
Oh, is that what the commotion was about?
Yes, remember he's a.
Admittedly, one of them got swept up in the craze with Athenian, and prior to that, they noticed that I had a bit of a different etheric balance. You know why? I don't want that to grab our attention, though.
There's a reason I hid behind you. I don't want.
If
Secret.
yes.
I mean, Nidana, I already knows about my whole Aethicite deal, as do a majority of the alchemists here.
That does bring me in thumbs.
Enthusiastic as they are mostly professional here.
I probably
Although I dare
on waiting for too long.
I've still got more bloody holy water to fix up.
Got that, and I'll get back to you as soon as I'm done.
Honestly, Favnarians and their bloody fixation on making everything look fancy.
Come on, Hinatori, we've got work to do.
I mean, it looks good.
Oh.
Alright. I'll leave you to your work for now, Leo. See what's gonna actually.
Here we are. I can take a physical strain, Nidhana. It's hard to take this seriously when you're following a little drunken lamp around, by the way.
Hey, Leo, I know you're, like, busy with all that water. You don't happen to have spare aether chemical fiber somewhere?
Oh, Giga's muted at the moment.
Oh, sorry.
Fiber? Hold on. I would just see Leo pull out a bag and just after making some space, toss a bunch of stuff on the floor. Some rocks, some more vials of assorted powders. Leave glass fiber, gold ore, rock salt, volcanic rock salt element, then catalyst, sublime solution. I was wondering what that material was. What was it that you were looking for again?
Aether chemical fiber. It's somewhat hard to come by, and I'm at a loss finding some.
A ferrochemical fiber. I don't think I have any here.
Let's go search again.
I might have some in storage, but I don't think I'm not 100% sure if I'm being honest. I'd have to check.
That's fair, because if I'm being honest, I'm almost done with the thing. It's just the hard to get stuff now.
Well, let me quickly head back to town and check my storage. I might have a sample.
Perfect. Can't believe this is my time asking Giga, like, hey, do you have aether chemical fiber? I need it. Your titanium ore? Do you have it?
Ah, fuck, I should have got that from the...
I seem to have misplaced my keyboard. Do you have it?
That back.
I love the little like banter going on while Sai's just getting blasted by ether.
Actually, I also came up with something between ours and Varshan in the corner.
That
noticed.
doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, over in Scions, right?
Yes, indeed.
I can. Oh, I've just realized I've kept my tails on this whole time. Well, you guys got extra long tails tonight. Enjoy that.
Just a thing of a. To be honest, I'm surprised no one's inquired about my feathers. Although my feathers are much more flexible than the scales. I'm certain that if you really want, we could bring it up with His Excellency for the next batch. Still, I'm taken aback that you're considering this now, as you were previously opposed to the idea. Yeah, but I don't know. They've been doing this for quite some time now.
Followed. Huh?
Well, good news is I found a small amount, and you mentioned you need pure titanium.
Yes.
How much?
If I'm being honest, I need like 280?
I'm afraid I've only got 100 pieces on me.
That's close enough. I can buy 3D1. I can
saw that
probably
too,
buy
didn't
the rest of
Well.
somewhere.
Yeah, I just got here too late.
Oh, it's fine. I can handle it. Could have expected that I'm being followed.
Oh, there's no thanks command? Fuck. They should make an emote of that.
Yeah, no. Don't need you in the way right now.
Damn, okay. Keeping the Tana safe is our first priority.
What do you think I'm doing?
There's another one up ahead if you want. Hot shots. Scales.
Yes, that would be Radzat Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Tell me of the satrap.
Well, he is the most important person in Radzat Han. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war-like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzat-Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios. I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Alright, let's see what I can do here.
Ah, you're gonna get a cinematic shot.
Yeah. Then reduce that. And the result shall be posted. Let's see. There it is. It's in Scion set.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Rise. We'll show your pictures at the end of stream. How does
Sounds good.
Bryce has it upon himself to take pictures of all the locales we'll be visiting at streams.
It's a good. Look at it!
It's a good idea.
That
Shows
was
off
so
the beauty
cute.
of this game.
Go into the city soon.
One problem at a time.
I
Actually,
know.
Cosmo can't help but take a good shot.
Hold up.
Oh.
Yes. I'm gonna take one more. Just let's see. Yeah, that should be good for now.
Even
Let's
take
do,
snaps during battle. Well, like I say, Bryce is
I'm not sure. I mean, if I can, I will. Let's do G pose again. And I'm gonna just turn the camera to face this way. And I'm gonna do. Oh dear, that's gonna give me a headache.
I'll grab our pillow.
Once you're out of G
Where are the
pose,
pillows again?
No, don't say anything. Once you're out of G pose, you'll understand what I'm laughing at, Bryce.
All right. Just get a little bit of a lower angle. Probably zoom it in a little bit. And that looks good. And I'm gonna put this one as well as a. I'm gonna delete the original one that I put. And
That's
I'm gonna
fair.
Because I'm about to replace it with something else.
That's fair. Oh, good timing. It just got cloudy.
There it goes.
Where are the...
I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah, no, that looks amazing.
Shame we all can't be there right now because, well...
Yeah. Well, Bryce is about to read the pop-out chat.
Anna, where are the blankets and pillow again? I swear, and they say I push myself.
What are we gonna do with
Don't worry, ours will also put a glamour on her, so she looks like she's in the chocobo pajamas.
Oh,
And a pillow.
Oh, that's adorable.
That's so.
Oh.
Also, if you ask, no, those aren't glamours. It's called magic.
Let's get heading back, guys. I could gawk at this all day.
Let's go back with purpose.
Oh, come on, you can at least ride a little bit.
We're people on a mission, Kazuo. You know this, don't you?
Yes.
When?
Hey, we can
Hey,
take
look.
the rides for when we're not trying to save the world.
What good is busy work when you can't enjoy yourself along the way?
I suppose if we have a.
Oh,
Oh
hey,
my
you're
god!
back. Yeah, someone passed out. I swear. If I have to take over alchemy.
Oh my god!
Oh, wow, you can't see my... You know what? There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna get into next cutscene before I keep laughing.
Slouched over a pile of bottles.
If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ours. You wanted to be Varshan, correct?
Absolutely. Ah, you're both back. Excellent.
I think this was one of the voices we decided way long ago. Like, this was planned as early as...
I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low.
What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty.
I suspect that was before Urianger told them about everyone about their tempering cure. And Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talismans prototypes.
Well, if it leads to possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores.
I should be happy to tend to this if you like.
Much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone. Kidnappers are at large. Hi, Loth. I am to press another task on you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island, owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity. It has applications in many alchemy, not least. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? I don't mind at all. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please remain Zenua. He will furnish you at once.
At the very least, permit me to accompany you. As it happens, I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. And we'll be having ours at the attack along as well. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana?
By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still training.
I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready.
Why am I not surprised you're tagging along, grandfather?
Technically, he's my personal bodyguard. Or I'm his personal bodyguard, but...
Well, it has been a while since we've been on an adventure, so I decided to rest.
Oh, are you kidding me? Hold up, hang on. I need to do something. There we go. Nope, that's not the right button.
What are you doing?
There we go.
There it goes.
Ah! Show off.
Relic
So,
buttons, baby.
Ours.
Hmm? Yes, Coswell.
What's it like being in the captain's seat?
It's been far too long in this position. I haven't been back a captain in how many years now? Technically, I was the first captain of the Radiant Host.
This is news to me.
So you're captain of the Radiant Host, and I'm captain over in the Crystarium.
Yeah.
I think all of you are captains of some type. Point.
What about you and the Immortal Flames?
I'm doing pretty good for myself.
Meanwhile, Orlin over here being Captain Obvious.
Like, now that you mention, I am a storm captain too. I forgot about that. I don't do much with them anymore nowadays.
Me and Ralbon still spar from time to time when he's over visiting.
Oh, that's good. I hope the Sultana's been well ever since. Well,
Oh, she's doing perfect as of late.
that's good.
Anyway, shall we fetch a ride?
Yeah, Hamsa, sir. Its creatures look familiar. That's because they are. And let's go.
Let's. Oh, God. Let's make.
Alright, enjoy your cutscene.
Whee!
Let us be
Do
honest.
I have them out?
If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that I have a whopping gait. I don't have one, if I'm being honest, and
I don't have one either.
I have to look where they are.
Sigh while she's on the ride the entire time.
That spectacular formation stretching out of the water
God
is
fucking damn it.
sword. This legend holds wielded by a Manusa against the Mag conflict's end.
You're gonna have to read real fast, or else it's auto advanced.
Nope.
I see now.
This.
To the left, I require no introduction tower. As you can see, it straddles a small idol.
That's the tower. That's the got. Everyone.
Almost there. While the main part of hatchery is atop that cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach.
I like that this was introduced in Walker.
It makes you sit and look.
Yeah, it's also free map exploration. Oh, Cosmo, that's sorry, that took me out a little bit. Whee!
I also like you could see the other people around you on the.
I do like that. It's really nice.
I was not expecting it. I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, I'm probably dip from call. I'm feeling tired.
You
Go
can
sleep.
And I've got some stuff.
Okay, you go, Wesh.
I've got some stuff I need to do later as well. So I'll chat to you all later.
Later, Leo.
We're gonna be ending some pretty late,
Bye.
or at least.
We're gonna be ending ish. It just depends where we find a good stop.
When we get into
Yeah,
the city, I think.
I shall dip a little early for now, and take care, y'all.
Take care.
We can.
And here we are. Yes, Bryce.
I was gonna suggest dipping when we get into the city.
The city you have one cutscene of, and that's it.
Oh.
You don't get to walk around the city.
Which sucks.
It's plot reasons. And here we are.
Right, I remember.
Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower.
So that's our target, eh?
Well, well. Who should it be but young Varshan in ours? Not an heir for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication.
Ars, you sure you don't mean to just take over so you don't have to talk to yourself?
Do it. Have fun.
Understood. We simply do our duty. But we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains in the frontal line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring.
Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition. I am gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency.
Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear?
I will, Nabadi. Thank you.
Cute. That line's just. That line.
And who may this be? Not tarnished by the look of her.
Permit me to introduce Asai Furkane of the Eorzean contingent. Come to assist in the making of the talisman.
Eorzea, you say? Towers have been appearing over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like?
May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe.
That's a fair.
An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you and your friends can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report, and answer any questions that he may have.
It's so subtle. The tail armor is such a nice touch, might I add.
Right?
Absolutely.
It is
It's
one of
so
the
good.
most subtle touches, and it's so welcome.
That's why when I first saw it, I could buy it. I'm like, fuck yes, I need this.
You might notice, but us Al-Ra, well, normal Al-Ra and dragonkin alike, we struggle to protect our tails, and they're quite vulnerable, surprisingly.
Oh yes, I'm being technically in charge of the raiding host when I'm not around.
I do find it quite cute that he considers Valshan a brother. That's so adorable.
Everyone does.
Don't tempt me. He is now Ra, grandfather.
Tempt you? Oh, give me that. Oh.
Just to seem so sweet, and you know I don't often make other Al-Ra friends.
This is true.
I forgot how cute he is standing here. Oh my god, I want to pet him. Sean is too good for this world, everybody. I love this little dude.
The guy is so great.
I protect Varshan with my entire soul. He is.
Oh, you're not the only one.
He is the goodest lad. I knew Varshan for all of 5 seconds, and if anything were to happen to him, I'd kill everyone in the room and then myself. Alright.
As you have fun up ahead, I'm gonna walk with Varshan back to the place. The mountain's just up north.
Oh, right.
Sure, the champion can take care of herself.
I wish it would give more clear direction.
It is. It's just a small point on the map to your right.
It's so tiny.
It's so tiny.
It took me a freaking minute to find it, actually. Also, Sai.
Yes?
Out of character, make sure you remove Leo from the party.
Oh, right.
Not that it's going to.
Not that it's going to matter much, since it doesn't seem like we're getting to the first dungeon.
Nope.
Which I knew. I knew very well we were not going to be getting to it.
And after that, we're coming back. Things will happen. More things will happen. You get the city cutscene, and then you're done here.
Unless you want to, unless you want
30
to end after we're done with this little two-way adventure, and then back in Charlene.
I'm doing a call. Do you guys want to end there, or are you comfortable with doing more?
I think ending there
I'm
is good
comfy.
because we kind of go into cutscenes and then dungeon.
I'm fine with finishing this adventure with Thancred and the others, and then we stop there, because it's also almost midnight.
Yeah, I'm down for that too. I know in Shadowbringers we actually did get to the first dungeon on the first episode, but Endwalker is a little more lengthy, episodically wise, so it's going to take us a lot longer to get through stuff. Obviously, I would love to do a dungeon a night, or, you know, do a story beat a night, but that's just not in the cards right now. Anyway, let's head back. I guess I mentioned I also found this in my White Mage travels.
Hey.
I just am a bit shy about showing her.
Fair enough. In that case, let me bring out a few fruits of labor for myself.
Hmm?
Where are those keys?
Oh, and to everyone, stick around. We're definitely going to raid somebody. Also,
Okay,
to
well, I
anyone
found
confused, these ones are not being streamed on YouTube because these are episodes I like to keep tight.
So I made a friend over in the bunch and some of the front.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I went over there and helped out when I heard that Orlin was putting a lot of time there, and I got one of these.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh! Impressive.
Well,
Unfortunately, the gun's been decommissioned, but
Oh, nothing you can't fix. Race you back?
See you there.
I just want to say really quick, while we are winding down and getting to these last couple of quest markers, I want to thank this entire cast, also known as our Scions of Light, for coming out and spending time doing these streams. Seriously, give them some credit and go give them some love and appreciation. They are seriously insanely talented and so valid for spending time to do stories. We will be back 2 weeks from now, which will be just after Christmas, everybody, so stay tuned to that.
Who's gonna be the first one into the door?
Ah, darn it! I guess machine is faster than unicorn.
I like my creations. I work with them a lot.
Oh, shut up. Not much one for machines.
This one's voiced, maybe. Yes.
Yes.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last!
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
I feel that.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Credit where credit's due. This is a tough woman.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Also, Glacy, damn that shot at Stella. I see you.
What did Glacy say?
I heard of a unicorn who didn't much the machine. She could barely even operate her phone.
Damn.
That is a pot shot.
Damn.
Still out here catching strays.
Woo! That tower's so intimidating, isn't it, Grandfather?
Yeah. It's been trouble since day one. I can't even take care of myself, and I'm upset about it.
I don't suppose shifting into our forms would help with the situation either.
No. I'm just restrained.
One day we'll be able to fully let loose.
He looks up, sad, unable to speak.
I'll be back.
No worries.
Now, a question, granddaughter.
Yes?
Do you want to go with Nidhana alone, or would you like help?
I think I can handle it by myself. You can't baby me forever after all.
You're right about that.
You just keep a watch from ashore, okay? I can signal you best I can.
Yeah, Yeah, you're right.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Abysmal. Any moment now. It's working!
Oh, I'm shocked.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Nidhana! Can't even signal ours in time. You just see your fucking bucket inside.
Stars be damned.
Nidhana! In a moment.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Why?
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What in the world are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories. But I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic.
as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Writhing and squirming.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Don't mention him around me! Her claws dig from her shoes into the pavement, trying to hold herself back.
Careful now, you might need new shoes.
They're fun!
I know it sucks. It's just about how I first felt when I realized I couldn't save them.
It sucked more that that man's name! Not even mentioning his name, but just your presence knowing that he's back and fight me.
Fight you again? Who? Oh.
Guy kind
Right.
of runs off in a...
Right. That man of bloodlust.
Couldn't even... Hey!
Oh, stars. Will it be over soon?
Yuri! We're almost done, everyone.
Indeed.
I believe these are all guys. My late stream snack. So feel free to voice.
Oh, no.
And can you answer me this? Though Nidahana is trapped in a tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make the warding skills. As many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This, Nahana proved at Pearl to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye. As alchemists, this is how we will help win the I stumbled my own word.
You having a stroke there, sir?
Try again.
Maybe. As alchemists, this is how we would help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss production of the warding scales with you. And for our Aeors and visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he also wishes us further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Ratathan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course.
That's Thancred.
I know. However,
I could take over so you're not voicing like most 5 characters.
Do. I realize now that in Ratathan, I should keep my voicing to a minimum because of Arshan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Felix, how about you take over things?
We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all.
Then it is settled. Please, come to the gates east of Glatzen Giant Skull Ground. Now show you to the city.
If this is the cutscene that I think it is ours,
Oh, it's the cutscene.
I think that will be a good stopping point after that.
Shall we?
We're going to Ratathan?
Congratulations. It's been hard for me to pull strings, as Orlon said, but, an invitation from His Excellency himself.
Actually managed to make it work.
I mean, doesn't helping others get you really far? Isn't that?
There's so much history to learn, and if it's only a brief jaunt.
Oh, yeah. Although, just know that, I might like rambling on, because, I know so much about this place.
Did you ever take me here when I was a baby?
Once, but I don't think the trip went well with you.
Why's that?
Let's see. We went from desert to overseas to humid tropical area with mountains and such. I think for a young child it didn't go well.
I cried a lot, didn't I?
Would you like the answer to that?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm so sorry for your...
That's okay.
Ooh, let's go in!
Fun fact, this is just a cutscene. We don't need to go in at all. We stand here for ice.
Rock squats upon Thavnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. the orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
City Watch just suddenly increased in patrols.
Yeah, it's been like this from the start.
I would have loved.
Before that damn tower showed up.
Here we are. Megaduta.
You said like there's a chance we'll fail.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances,
I will make sure of it.
It would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
No time.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
Indeed.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Is here.
Indeed.
Indeed. It would feel wrong without him.
I can't wait to...
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
What?
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
We could use that along. Oh, agree. Guys?
Sure.
I think not.
Hmm?
This
Gideon?
charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Justinian, what are you doing?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
There's a smile on Ars's face now.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Side's fucking ears twitch. And her tail.
Leave it to the Dragoon to attack the dragon.
Grandfather, can't be serious, right?
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Mother, isn't Tra?
Yes, he is.
Of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Wow. Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Well, I think I never spoke about it too much.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat-Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
Fascinating. That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warmblood.
First and last name.
Although technically, Warmblood is not his real last
From
name.
the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adhan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
I is right, but her a mess.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
Kazu just puts a hand on her shoulders, like, we accept
There's
the
no
offer.
denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no
Technically 7.
task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Indeed.
Wilt
Oh,
thou
bye.
not lend thine aid?
Follow. Don't die.
69.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adhan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Straight to the point. I like.
I am in thy debt.
I see that smile, Vitra.
For you, Uncle!
Try not to cry.
You gonna be alright? I'll take that as a no. Hey. Dial back in for me. The thanker wants to talk to you.
Yes, granddaughter.
One. You have a nerve not telling me my uncle was here this entire time?
I could not tell you. You don't need to slap me. Besides, you could do it harder.
Oh. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, she hit that hard.
What? I didn't even hear it.
Oh, it was the home run sound. We do it one more time.
There it goes.
There it is.
There you go. Okay, better. I'll be fine. If you break my armor, you're buying a new one.
Alright, that's enough, both of you.
Had that Orlon's internet died, but that's probably a sign that we're wrapping up.
As Azadeh said, even if he wanted to tell you, he could not. As you can clearly and now you know. No need to do this right now. We got enough problems out there trying to kill us than you two trying to do it yourselves.
Afraid of learning more about my but nothing.
It's really hard when, oh, I don't know, savior of the world, champion of Eorzea is being dragged left and right. Let's see, Garlemald's invading Eorzea, Sting. Then we had to deal with how many primals?
Enough.
Then the Crystal Braves. Then, oh, I don't know, having to flee to Ishgard and deal with everything there and stopping, oh, I don't know, fucking my nephew, your uncle, from doing who knows. God, he should have just stopped.
And then after that, that's when I discovered I'm a dragon.
Uh-huh. And then we had to deal with the Alamegan resistance and going to war. Oh my god, we went to war. We went to the Far East. And how much do we have to deal with Xenos there? Not to mention afterwards, even the small we had to deal with how much war again? And, oh, I don't know, Yotsuya?
You
and
can
then
see
we
the
were
chocobos above her head. She's so confused, Izzy.
And then we had to go to the fucking first. And then we had to deal with, oh, I don't know, Fandaniel the Lockport, and now this?
We get
yeah,
the
we
point.
are not getting a break.
We get the point.
We just...
Sure.
I got it. Good timing.
Perfect.
Free teleport, because I need my money. I need a million more gil. I need so much more gil. Finally, I can get out of this armor. Oh!
Actually,
right.
The helmet is still on it.
I know, because I have to get the turborinth. There we go. He adjusts his earrings and necklace. Finally.
Back in rubber tire, no one's listening.
We'll finish this quest and then we'll... After... next... I've already been... We almost been going for 7 hours for a premiere now. Isn't that amazing, guys?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Chunky.
We're back, Gray!
Ah, you're back. Oh, that was a little sooner than I thought it would be.
What's some extra...
I can see that. Nice to see you again, Ars.
Hey, Gray, how's it going here? Has Charlie been stuck up in its own head still?
Yes.
Ah, so you've been here before.
I've been everywhere. I could tell you every story I've had, but I don't know.
We have the fate of the world still on our shoulders. We don't need to fall asleep again.
Alright.
My snap is... Is the last quest we're doing?
Each soul crystal has its own story.
Like we usually...
Can we head to the last stand then?
Shall we? I agree.
I'm hungry. Yeah, I'll do all the nice smells and all the... Kazuo. I smell the soul dancer on you.
What do you mean?
You can smell that?
Yeah, I can smell the soul crystals. The voices they bring. You know they'll dance
Don't
step
mind
with
him
you.
and his old man prattling.
Do dragons get dementia?
I mean, I have a friend that's danced a lot, but I don't dance.
Oh. Mine apologies then. Well, I would like to meet your friends. I've honestly been wanting to do a nice dance with someone at some point. Never change.
Her
Right.
name is Rana Migo.
Amigo. Why do
Trained under the prolific dancer known as Nashmira.
That's right. They're from Razat Han. I
Correct.
remember them now.
I happened the chance to run into them when I was in Limsa. We became very good friends.
Reminds me, the teacher. She's good with friends with Philmine. If I remember
Really?
correctly.
I believe so. That wouldn't strike me as odd.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can... Oh, I have to get on my... I'm stuck in all my gosh darn attire of... Wait a minute. There we go. There we go. I don't have to be in my Radiant Host armor anymore.
More just for the occasion, I see.
Me and the awaited
fucking
stars.
pose got me. Sorry, that was good.
So how was Radzadan? Long lost family member.
My uncle. Only there was a teacher. If only there was a teacher.
Immediate looks to ours.
Yeah?
Like, honestly, there it goes. It's like the moment ours threw the chakra, almost immediately Kazuo just caught it and just spun it around their finger briefly.
Good,
before catching it.
Sorry for the red mark. Grandfather.
You're fine. Do know that I can do way worse, but I have to hold back against your frail body.
And after catching, he just casually tosses the chakram back at ours.
He catches it and puts the awaited stars away. Yes, these are actually called the awaited stars.
So I may have danced with her a little bit.
Well, I'm always happy to teach you if you ever need some help. After all, if one didn't know, the quote-unquote dancer job came from Razat Han. There's
That
actually a monument. Monument on top of a cliff sign, just outside the Great Works. Talk about it.
No. Though if I'm gonna start doing that, I wouldn't exactly call this proper dancing attire.
No, something better would do. Something flowing, like... Ooh, reminds me. I have...
Oh, you've gotten him.
That was the part I was worried about.
Oh, that's a nice outfit.
Oh, yeah.
That is nice, actually.
It is nice. Maybe I should go on a shopping spree at some point. And... yes, technically, if I'm gonna teach someone something, favorite shouldn't just be mine alone. I should probably have Gray teach me how to probably be a scholar. I may have the job stone after all these years, but let me tell you, fumbling about with that is difficult.
I'd love to show you sometime.
Meanwhile, I've been using the monk skills that Sai taught me to make sure I keep myself safe as a gleaner. Can't have weapons, they say. That's fine, but when things are trying to kill you, you kind of want something.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's just like, I have no weapons. Fine. I have weapons. They're called my hands.
You're gonna take care of the problem with these hands? Okay. Sorry.
Did give Orlon quite
Yes.
surprise when I Killing magics.
Though, technically, that's also interesting. White mage. He's right, haven't seen one forever.
Well, I was just...
So what happens when you start dealing with foxes? You find yourself in various places.
I mean, I guess I know a bit of everything, including white mage. It's been how many years? Don't worry about it. You learn. If only I was there, might have been able to protect him. But you can't save everyone. That's right. But you go at your own pace.
But for now... Where's that?
Yeah.
So what happens next? All these towers and no solutions at this time.
I think...
I agree.
Yeah. Considering... Gonzo just stops talking for a minute and just kind of like... His eyes kind of go wide a moment as he just leans forward, just puts his hands on the table. You know, that sleep idea doesn't sound like a bad idea right now. Yeah, traveling to Thavnir was nice and all, save for the way we got over there. But it's starting to dawn on me the amount of stuff I've been doing as a gleaner, and sleep sounds nice.
Wings.
Rather unfortunate you chose to sneak in as a gleaner when they were getting rather overworked around this time.
To be fair, I needed to get in lower at the levels and able to do stuff. By me not being a researcher, I don't have to worry about any due dates, any deliveries, any of that stuff. But as a gleaner, I do have to deal with a couple of deliveries, but not as much as a researcher does. And then I also don't have to use my head as much, but still have to kind of use it. In other words, it wasn't too difficult of a means to get in and also get access to lower levels, more knowledge. Though I suppose being a researcher would also have made my life a little bit easier, but I digress. That said, if you need any commissions from me, let me know and we'll figure stuff out.
Oh, lovely.
Figured I'd offer my services to a friend that also happens to be a local to Charlian, since I'm already doing stuff for a client, which I've already satisfied my client's request for today, so we're good there.
Well, I'll let you know if anything comes up.
Yep.
Would likely involve a beast or two if it ever does.
Understood. And besides, there's still the reform requests, and I can never say I'm done with those, because those don't end. So if you need me, I'm gonna go to the bed.
Sleep well.
Have a good night.
Been a long...
Yeah, I'll be off to bed shortly. I'll be here for a couple more hours, probably.
Alright, just...
I could do with 0 hours of sleep and still be fine. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna die out here.
If you don't go to sleep, I'll have Bunky minimize you and pick you up once you collapse.
He raises an Irish.
Gray's already walked up.
I think. I hope you all have a... Thankfully...
I didn't get to tell Orlin you turned into a frog.
And I get to show... God, there's not a...
Oh, Yana would be a good email.
We'll see you all in 2 episodes. We're going to see... Till then...
Before we do that, pictures.
Oh, right.
And Zen, I see you in the chat. Check this out. I think you'll like them. You too, Glacy.
On.
Yes. See if it's rock.
Let me just get... There we go.
I just realized how many of our reactives were like almost entirely blue tonight.
It's the blue party, the best color.
Let me go to my... Sultana.
Fair enough.
Good music. We're gonna show... This is the... That... Old Charlie.
Of course he caught Gray sipping tea.
That was intentional. That was absolutely intentional. I wanted to get Gray. Like, I saw Gray sipping tea in their emote because G-Pose, it says the last thing you did. And what was the last thing Gray did? Drink tea. So I'm like, nah, I'm catching that. I'm getting that. And then that, and I'm just watching the distance with my buddy. I mean, Bunky's watching too. It's a nice view.
Yeah,
But
Bunky's enjoying the view. Get Tony.
yeah. And yeah, we just got a really nice view of Old Charlian from the balcony of the Levier estate.
At sunset. No.
It's sunset.
Which was fucking amazing. Next, we have the dust. Here we go. The beautiful Rosset Han that he got with a sign or...
Hell yeah, we get that.
Very nice.
It is a... Came in just before. It is gorgeous. Who likes to take?
I like to shoot things.
I would like to give a special shout out to the in and out. Like I said, not the 4th, unless something.
28th, 28th, 28th?
Yes.
We'll see.
28th.
That'll be just
see.
after the holidays, and it should happen. Move it to. But we are gonna try to. It does take a. It really does mean. I do. So we don't interrupt. Off on.
I'm going to suggest. Okay, well, Hero's on.
Yeah, here.
I am not, but I'm also looking for smaller friendos.
Quite a big audience. Also, it's only
There's also Scott. There's also Scott.
Not doing it.
Baldur's Gate 3 with some folks.
That's
Yeah, I say we go send love over this to our friend Scott.
Yep. So you're gonna go give Scott turn.
I would like to mention, I like it that you have announcements off.
Oh no, I
Because then,
turned
you
them
know,
off. My dumb ass.
let's just say, as someone who was in a tabletop game where announcements turned on, I didn't like that.
Scary this. But they will. Those who know. But like I said, I'm gonna go snuggle.
Mm-hmm.
A shout out to ours and coming up with titles. And also. I'll be with
could finish tonight. I will. Don't worry. I'll get you something.
Yeah, please. Remember,
I'll look it up.
Because we will not be seeing. Well, you guys will see. I hope you all. I will see you all on. Who knows? Not more choke.
Don't worry. I'm done with Chocobo racing. Listen, I got the mask for Azareth. Now I can.
Tune in on Tuesday. Night, everyone.